Let's see. Give it a second to kick back.
You're live and it's going.
Alright. Countdown. Howdy, howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Long time no see. Tell everybody, long time no see, man. It's just like I just saw
It's
him a
almost
little
like
bit
you
ago.
did not stream today at all. Like, weren't you just here an hour and a half ago?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Well,
okay. That's
no, that was my twin. I don't know.
That was Cadota. Cadota.
Hey, there's some weird stuff that happens. So
Listen, okay, so I had a friend like one time call me. Hey man, where you at? I just passed you. What? Yeah, I just passed you. Where did you just pass me? In like Bartlett. Bro, I'm in Drummond's, an hour away. What do you mean you just passed me? I just drove by the dude who looks just like you, drives the exact same kind of car you drive. I'm like, that wasn't me, Home Slice. I'm at home.
no, well, it must have been somebody. Somebody very important. I don't know. No, it's funny you say that, but real fun, quick story. So one of the times when I went on vacation out of country, so they have to scan your passport and stuff, right? So they scan it, and I was on the trip.
Multi-pass.
Well, I don't know. Mom was on this trip, and the guy scans everything, scans mine, looks down, looks up. He's like, this picture that pops up in the system isn't you when I scan this. He was like, you got a long lost brother out there somewhere.
Like, what?
Yeah, it's like, you need to talk to her. You got a brother out there somewhere. But it was so weird because he looked down, he scanned it, looked up, scanned it again. I'm like, oh no, because, it's like customs agent border stuff, getting in. I was like, uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, the dude could be a felon, and you're just like, dude.
I was like, wait a minute.
I freak out when I drive 2 miles over the speed limit.
Oh, man. Something for sure.
So one of my kids broken?
We got episode 8 of this. That is crazy to think about, honestly.
Right?
Started as just a little bit of a joke that I wanted to do it, and we were like, all right, let's get it going.
And now we're catching up to Chaotic Codcast.
Well,
only just did episode 15 out of 2 years, it feels like.
Yeah, like I tell you, it's a different thing. So
I never
different
2 years.
goal.
I think I started it, like a year ago or so. Either way.
Me when the cop asked suspended license. What? Suspended license? No.
You must have me confused because I don't have a license.
You must have me confused with the other Bella. Been drinking this artisan water, fancy water. Had
I've been drinking sweet tea today, and now I'm drinking Starry.
Yeah. Well, I had a 6-pack of this for like $3, so I was like, why not? Those are big bottles. Can't beat it, man. Hey, how you doing, Mama Pam? Appreciate you. Oh man, hope you guys enjoying the Saturday. You do anything fun today?
I'm not talking about my day on here.
Oh, okay.
It's been a day, bro.
Oh man, that's not good. Let's see. Legit, there's a woman with the same name as me, and yeah. Hey, don't you love it when that happens?
Mom has a tiny terror. Been out hostage. Send help.
Send help,
Or
please.
gummies, whichever one.
Gummies, gummy bears.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Yeah.
I cannot be the only person. Every single time I hear the word gummy bears, I think of the theme song for the cartoon.
Yeah, that's fair. I just remember, I don't know. I keep up with, not gummy bears. What the hell was that cartoon? Care Bears.
Care Bears.
I don't know. I was like, why I thought about Care Bears when you were talking about gummy bears.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there.
Talk about a throwback. Oh.
So much shit was announced this week, dude.
Oh, absolutely. There was so much, and it's not even.
Like, half of them were announced in the same fucking day. Like,
Yeah.
your boy's happy with what was revealed this week. Freaking Prez the other night yelled, "Care Bears there!"
Yeah, Care Bear stare. No, but there was so much that happened. Couple of stuff happened. Had a finale. I mean, it's been a crazy week. I don't even know where to start. Where do you want to start?
I'll start. So,
dissecting this.
I woke up. I can't remember if it was Tuesday or Wednesday when everything was announced, but I see MonsterVerse trending, and I'm like, I wonder what this is about. And so I clicked it, and next thing you know, it's like a wave of just the same video. I'm like, what is this? And it was the announcement trailer for the new MonsterVerse movie titled Godzilla x Kong: The New Empire, coming out March 14th, 2024. And all the footage is this new ape-like creature sitting on a throne.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly looks like an orangutan, but like skinnier.
Yeah,
And
I saw it.
And the camera pans out, and all you see is like skeletal remains of countless creatures. And then it stops panning out at the skulls of Godzilla and Kong. And you hear like their roars as you see the skulls.
Yep.
Black screen. Title card comes up. Another black screen. And then it's just like the face of the kaiju. And it looks like a radioactive ape. And oh boy.
Yeah, I know. It was super exciting, man. Like, I didn't get to see it till a little bit later. But when I saw it, like, I was scrolling through stuff, and I was like, wait, what? New movie already? Or the like a trailer or teaser or whatever. I wasn't expecting anything.
That's the thing. Like, this came out of nowhere. There was no, by the way, here's an announcement coming this day, just so you know. No, it's just, bam, here.
Yeah. Well, it'll be soon, too. Because I know we've talked about this before, and we were thinking, what, like September maybe? Or a little bit around that time frame, October? But
yeah. I was anticipating July around Comic-Con season.
Yeah, well, that too.
And then, like, the first teaser around October.
Yeah, so.
Because the movie comes out in March. Unless they push it back. Please don't push it back. Just keep the date. And I tell you this right now. I missed my chance with Godzilla vs. Kong. I'm seeing this movie in IMAX day one.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Like, one of my favorite moments with the MonsterVerse was I saw King of the Monsters, the 2019 movie, in IMAX on premiere night. And that was a movie that demanded to be seen on that screen. So this movie, I can't wait to see.
Yeah, no, I'll have to make up for it on the last one we had too.
And we got the synopsis.
I saw something about that too.
This latest entry in the MonsterVerse franchise follows up the explosive showdown of Godzilla vs. Kong with an all-new cinematic adventure pitting the almighty Kong and the fearsome Godzilla against a colossal, undiscovered threat hidden within our world, challenging their very existence and our own. The epic new film will delve further into the histories of these titans, their origins, and the mysteries of Skull Island and beyond, while uncovering the mythic battle that helped forge these extraordinary beings and tied them to humankind forever.
So they're gonna team up and put the smack down on all the new ones.
Oh yeah. Like ever since Godzilla vs. Kong, like the entire running rumor was the next movie they're gonna team up against something else, and the big fan want was Destroya or Space Godzilla or something like that.
Oh yeah, I think you're right, Bill.
That is what they wanted to call, but we saw how that panned out, so this works better.
Yeah, it does work. Much
Hashtag
better.
not my MonsterVerse.
Get it trending.
But I'm excited. Like
No, I know it'll be good.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know. Curious to see what they do because those movies have been great.
I've been a fan of Godzilla since I was born. Like I was
I
watching
wonder
Godzilla
why.
movies since. I've been watching Godzilla movies since like before I saw Jurassic Park. So.
Is that where it came from?
Dude, I went through like 4 copies of Godzilla vs. King Kong on VHS because I wore that movie out.
You like Godzilla? I don't. Who would have thought? Nate,
What? Me? No, come on, dude. If I would have liked the giant dinosaur, come on, man.
Yeah. So.
But no, like these new movies have been so fucking good. Like I can go on, and we don't need to dive into. We don't need to make this a codcast about the MonsterVerse. That comes later.
No, it's true though. It'll be good. I'm excited to see what they do. The main thing with these that I'm always curious about is if they're going to have it be more of a mixed balance of the humans or the monsters, or what are we doing here? And is this going to tie into the series that they're doing later?
Oh yeah. Well, the Monarch TV series, which is supposed to come out in December on Apple Plus TV. I'm gonna watch the hell out of it. Hi. It apparently takes place between the 2014 movie and 2019 movie.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't know if there was going to be any correlation or not from.
Oh, it's canon. It's canon. It's in the universe. So.
No, I meant going for the new movies, unless they're going to change something up. I don't know. You know how they go. So I'll still watch it. So.
Oh, definitely. Especially since they've already said, like, listen, just because this is like a TV show for Apple Plus doesn't mean we're not going to have monster action. Godzilla will be in it. Kaiju will be in it. Excuse me, Titans. They're called Titans in this universe. The Titans will be in it, and there will be monster fighting. So.
This will be interesting for the TV show, but they can do good stuff now. I mean, if House of the Dragon can have dragons, why not?
Okay, to be fair, 1, that's HBO, and 2, it's Game of Thrones.
No, I'm talking about like from a budget, make it look good, like.
But will we get Baby Zilla? Nah.
Yeah, where's my Godzuki at?
I will slap you.
I need a Godzuki movie.
No, you don't need that. I need to look some up real quick while we're talking. While we're talking, you keep going. You keep going.
I like the Godzuki, but
I'm telling you right now, what I'm looking up has nothing to do with Godzuki.
Okay. Oh man, I'm curious to see what he's looking up now. Honestly, but that's all right, Bill. We need baby Godzilla. Uh, wait. You mean like Baby Godzilla or Baby Zilla? Because Zilla.
She's talking 98. She's talking 98.
Okay, I had to make sure. Because I was like, wait a minute, I forgot that thing is actually called Zilla.
Okay, here we go. Number of ideas for more
man. But, yeah. The bad puppet.
Quietly taking steps to stretch the series into one or more installments.
There's been some other cool stuff in there.
Okay, so...
What you got?
So the director of Godzilla vs. Kong was, in talks with Legendary to make other films. And he is making Godzilla x Kong: The New Empire. So I'm excited. But while negotiating with Adam Weingart, the director, to potentially return to direct, various ideas were considered, including Son of Kong as a potential title.
Ooh, that would have been interesting.
So I'm wondering if they might include that in this movie, or if that's going to be just something separate entirely, either in the future or if they just scrapped it.
I don't know, because I think what you'll have to get into eventually is they're going to have to do separate movies again, I would imagine.
Oh, definitely. I forgot Skull Island. I forgot that was a thing that needs to happen soon. Brandon, to hear back on that. There will be some new interesting installments coming due to the success of Godzilla vs. Kong. Yeah.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, hold on. I don't know who this guy is. I need to see if I can find. Hold on, Bornstein. Who is Bornstein?
What is it?
I'm unprepared. That's what. Don't mind me.
No, you're good. Us prepared? What?
That's me. No, come on. Okay, so the guy who's been writing the entire MonsterVerse up until this point, stated that there will be some new interesting installments coming due to the success. Blah blah blah. He also expressed interest in seeing Legendary produce a film with minimal human characters, stating, "I think it's possible. It would be very ambitious. I think ambitious in that Mad Max Fury Road way, whereas the entire movie was a single chase scene."
Yeah, that's fair.
I think it's totally possible to do that with the absolute minimum amount of human characters and really characterize the creatures. So a movie that is strictly the Titans,
you could do it. It would be hard to capture fully in this day and age, just
because the same concept, and I hate to cut you off, the same concept can be applied to the Jurassic franchise. Like with the prologue for Jurassic World Dominion, it was like 3 minutes of nothing but dinosaurs, like in the Cretaceous period. So while that was cool, and this is me thinking out loud, Mad Max, the Fury Road movie that came out in 2015 with Tom Hardy and Charlize Theron, was a single chase scene.
Pretty much.
Like you said, doing a movie where it is just nothing but these creatures with little to no humans at all. And, they don't talk, there's no human narration, it's just the animals. So it's like watching like an animal documentary without the narration. It would be really tricky to do.
Yeah, it's not to say you couldn't do it. It would just be really hard to do. The main issue with that is I just feel like it would be a setup for failure in a way, because it's not that you couldn't do it. It would just have such a niche audience. Like, the people that want to see it would see that. The rest somebody else would go see it from the casual audience and be like, well, that was stupid, or what, like...
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'd watch the hell out of those movies.
Yeah.
I'd be there day one, IMAX. Let's go. Come on.
Be like, let's get it going, watch it. But yeah, no, that would be
If
definitely.
you want, I'll be the fucking narrator. I don't care. Here we see the massive Godzilla walking towards the Anguirus, ready to hand him his shit. Anguirus is the Yamcha of the Monsterverse.
Oh, man.
Dude, Anguirus is shit. Don't give me that.
Rewatch it, Bella. Do it. I haven't watched that in a long time. I did see. I had to look up what it was called again, and it was one of the things in Prime Video. Looked like the worst Dino movie I'd ever seen.
Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
We're gonna have to watch it sometime.
I don't like where this is going. What do you thought? What is it?
I think it was called Jurassic Island.
Oh no,
Nope. So it's an original title, right?
If I go look this up and I see the words like Sci-Fi or Asylum Studios,
I don't know I don't think it was Asylum. Oh yes, 1.5 stars, baby.
Really, I'm seeing 3 stars on Amazon.
3 out of 10. Yeah, I see that too. It's Jurassic Island.
I'm just hovering over it, letting the trailer play without the audio. I want to see what these things look like. Really? That's the boat you take to this island? Wow.
You don't want to see what they look like.
I'm going to see what they look like because I want to rip this movie a new one.
Oh, you're gonna...
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I told you. Now you gotta watch it.
No, I don't. What is this? Like that leech. Like just the raptor just got the fuck?
Oh, Nate's
okay, I'm seeing dinosaurs, I'm seeing zombies, I'm fucking confused.
Wait, zombies?
Like what? No.
I didn't make it that far into the trailer.
No, I kind of hate you for bringing that up.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame Amazon.
You are the one who said I want to watch the movie, and I'm like, Jurassic Island, what? And you knew I was going to have to look it up. Mistakes were made is what I'm saying right now. But yeah, Godzilla vs. X Kong, The New Empire, March 2024. I will be there. IMAX.
Yes.
I can't wait.
Many discussions to be had about that. Absolutely. Let's see.
Next, down the list, because I have a list today.
He's got the list today.
So, with all the casting that's coming out of Marvel right now, you know, there's a lot of confusion and concern about who's playing who in the upcoming films. Adam Driver. Kylo Ren.
Yep, Kylo Ren.
Is in talks to star at this was as of a few days ago. I haven't heard anything updated, so. Is in talks to play Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, in the MCU's Fantastic Four.
Which would be interesting to see. I never pictured him as a Mr. Fantastic, but you know.
Which is funny because he's a fantastic actor. That was a stretch, I know it, but I went with it. But I'm being genuine, like, he's an amazing actor, so I think he could pull it off. Shut up, don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not laughing at you. That was like, really?
That was a stretch, I know. That was a stretch. I'm good at this. I'm good at this tonight. Let's go.
I just realized on that one.
I didn't mean for that. I just want you to know.
Well, the first part was okay, and then the stretch part, I was like, oh, that.
I didn't mean for that. I really didn't.
Well, good thing we're flexible here.
I hate you.
Well,
But
there's your
yeah,
puns for the night.
puns one of like three of many, I'm sure. But yeah, Adam Driver, I think he'd be really good. Again, not my like you said, not my first choice, but in Feige we trust.
Yeah, it's just. I don't think they would. I don't think that would come out of nowhere. So, like, there has to be some real talk there, I would imagine.
Oh yeah,
That has to have been a real talk that they've had. Um,
and again, this isn't confirmed. It's not official. It's not. It's not like set in stone. It's just the latest rumor as of about 3-4 days ago.
yeah, it's gonna be good. He hasn't done too much of anything since those movies, has he? I mean, he's done.
Oh, he's been in a lot, dude.
He was in 65, and that's the only other thing I remember.
He's been in several stuff.
Let's see.
Hold up. Adam Driver, what were you in, my guy?
Yeah, tell us what he was in, because I just remember 65.
Okay, so 2015, he was in The Force Awakens. He was in Midnight Special, Patterson, Silence, Something Series, Logan Lucky in 2017, the same year as The Last Jedi.
Well, I mean, after.
I know. I'm looking. Oh, he was in The Last Duel.
Yep.
He was in The Last Duel. He was in Annette, where he was also the producer. House of Gucci. A movie called White Noise.
I don't remember White Noise.
And he was in 65. And he's going to be in Ferrari as Enzo Ferrari.
Yep. No, that's interesting, honestly.
As well as an upcoming epic... Hold on, what is this? Megalopolis.
Whoa, what is that casting in that? Holy hell.
Yeah, what? In New York, a woman, Natalie Emanuel, yes, is divided between loyalties to her father, Forrest Whitaker, who has a classical view of society, and her lover, Adam Driver, who is more progressive and ready for the future. This is an epic science fiction drama. But man, it's got Adam Driver, Forrest Whitaker, Natalie Emanuel, John Voight, Lawrence Fishburne, Aubrey Plaza, Shia LaBeouf, Jason Schwartzman, whoever the... Just Jesus.
That's a lot of good names in there, man.
Dustin Hoffman, Giancarlo Esposito.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking hell.
That's a good little casting of movies there.
Who's making this?
Good question.
Oh. The director of The Godfather Part 2, Apocalypse Now, The Godfather Part 3, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Jeez.
All right, now we got some business going on. So I'll have to check into that one. I don't know, but sweet. And that comes out what, next year? Or no, 24.
Yeah, next year, 2024.
So to have.
We're in 23, my dude. What was I gonna look up? Something else popped up. Oh, I know now.
What else popped up?
Do this. Sure, I'll make the jump from here.
Right? Make the jump. We've made worse jumps from here. Man.
Oh, I thought it was.
Mr. Fantastic.
Here we go. In March 2023, Daisy Edgar Jones joined the cast in the lead role for Twisters, the sequel to Twister. In April 2023, Glenn Powell and Anthony Ramos were cast alongside her.
Okay. When are we supposed to get this movie?
The film is set to release July 19th, 2024.
Okay. Because I was like, I hadn't seen like anything else come out on
it just started filming. No, it's not even started filming. Principal photography is scheduled to commence in May.
I'm curious to see what they do with that too. Like, that's one of those things I'm like, is it still going to be its own thing, or
we don't know much. Ooh, what? Wait, who was in Godzilla? Hold up.
He was in Godzilla?
Hold up.
And would have been so awesome for them to have.
Okay, just one of the random soldiers in the movie, but okay.
Oh,
I have a face now, so we're good. Plus he's
like,
plus he's in he was in Hamilton, he was in Transformers, Rise of the Beasts. But speaking of, we're getting a new trailer for that on the 27th.
not much to show off on it, are there? Like, that last trailer put out a little bit of stuff for it, didn't it?
I'm giving not seeing any more. Just give me the movie. Like, I'll actually go see Transformers: Rise of the Beasts. Says a guy who hasn't seen all but 2 movies that came out this year that he meant to go see.
Yeah.
So me saying, yeah, I'm going to go see this. I'm bad at that. I need to get better at that.
Well, it's hard to say because things come out and then it's just like there's so much stuff going on. Like,
especially me around here.
And see Mario. Still need to see D&D.
I haven't seen Shazam.
Shazam. You're going to be able to just rent that by now or buy it off the digital.
HBO Max next month.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So.
Creed 3. Still wanted to see that.
I want to watch that just because I want to watch the anime fights.
I know, right? I heard they were good. I'm surprised they haven't been online yet. But
I think the movie's out digitally, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yep.
But next month, we got 3 movies next month: Guardians, Fast X, and Little Mermaid. So.
Yep, those will be next month too.
Which, speaking of one of those,
yes.
First reactions to Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 came out today, and wow. Reactions call it Marvel's best. And to quote, best Marvel movie since Endgame. That's
hey, that's high praise, man. Like
this movie, like, my heart is full and broken at the same time. It was a lot to process, a very complex story, but it left me feeling awesome.
Well, it's the last run with them as a group, as the original. Not to say that they're all done with the MCU, but
except for Batista, he said he's done.
Well, yeah, get them as a group.
Yeah, but I'm excited. I'm intrigued, and I will say that I watched one of the clips today, and the first F-bomb in the MCU.
Really?
They're rushing to get into this car, and Nebula can't figure out how to open the door. And Star-Lord's like, just going like, you need to push a button, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, I push the button, what do I do? Get in the fucking car!
He does not say that.
It was bleeped. It was bleeped.
Oh,
but it was bleeped because it was a clip. But I'm like, if they dropped that, first off, way to ruin it. Which, damn, I just ruined it myself.
If it's bleeped, yeah, but if it's not, it'll be fine. Because, like,
But if it is real, they wasted giving the first F-bomb to Deadpool.
Yeah, I don't.
Or Wolverine.
Send that to me later. I have to see that too. Just because, like, I don't know. I'm 50-50. Like, I could see them saying, you know what? Screw it. Just put that in there. But at the other time, I could see them being like, Still a kids' movies, or the big audience is kids, so we don't want to do that.
You said the big audience is kid. I'm over here like, eh.
That's a big chunk of it. For like people taking their kids.
I feel
and
like
stuff.
it's lower. I feel like that percentage is lower than you think. I feel like a majority of the fan base is people in like our age range.
Well, it says the majority of the fan base is still like a bunch of people take their kids to Marvel movies, but
I don't know. And also, yeah, under the sea, dude. I'm honestly excited for the Little Mermaid.
Under the Sea.
Under the Sea.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be really good. Don't mind me, I'm drinking cherry vanilla Coke.
Oh, that's always good. You see, I think that came out that it was fake, but I don't know if we had that on the list or not. You see the fake
the picture
of Stitch?
Yep. One of my friends on Facebook shared that earlier and was like, "Dear God, if this is what they're going for with Stitch, I'm not seeing it." I'm like, you can rest easy knowing that's fake.
Yeah, because I saw that and I was like, there is no way that's what they went with. Like, what's that? Something else, I'm just going after this live action after the live action, which some things can use it, some things don't need it. I will still go by that. Like,
some can. It depends on how it's made.
Yeah, and is it going to bring any benefits or?
I will stand by this. Beauty and the Beast is the best live action they've come out with.
And that's a good one. And it's like we always say with it leading into that, what is it going to add to it, or is it going to be a shot for shot like Lion King was?
Which I saw the clip on TikTok earlier of when like Scar and Mufasa talking after the coronation, and this is not a knock at James Earl Jones or Chiwetel. I think that's how he says his name. If not, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But that delivery is it's just so bad. Like, it does not, like, it's
doesn't. Yeah.
Listen, this is a subject that is just I am strong about because I'm I'm a Disney fanboy. Two, The Lion King is my favorite Disney movie of all time. Talking about the '94 animated, but I'm not one of those people that thinks stop remaking these those classic movies live action, because that's just what the norm is nowadays. It's not so much a lack of creativity. I gotta tread carefully here, because like, for example, you mentioned what do they add to the movies? A solid, the perfect way to look about this. Going back to Beauty and the Beast, it gave us Evermore, which is now one of my favorite Disney songs and one of my favorite songs to sing. It adds that extra. It adds the extra songs to kind of help, kind of carry the story a little bit more.
Yeah, no, it's the main thing. Like, I'm like, what is it going to bring to it? Is it going to be a shot for shot? Like, it depends on what it is. Like, that's my view on it. And
like, The Lion King is an example of how not to do a live action movie, because it was, like you said, just shot for shot with a sprinkle of new things added in here and there. It wasn't enough to save the movie. I regret buying the Blu-ray.
Oh, wow. Now, like, you compound that fact.
Said,
are we going in the same direction with this?
Maybe. We're getting the prequel, Mufasa the Lion King. the fact that, The Lion King was a copy paste animated to live action with Mufasa, what are you going to copy?
Exactly, that's the main thing.
So I'm intrigued to see what they do with Mufasa, because it's going to be completely original. Is it going to have songs? What kind of songs is it going to have? What's the story? What are we going to see? What are they going to do? How are they going to do this? I'm intrigued by this.
Because it's something we don't have. If you give me something
the live action Lion King, this might be a stretch. This might be a jump. But as unnecessary as the live action Lion King movie is, we are getting the Mufasa prequel because of it. And so I'm intrigued to see this story, but we had to get this dumpster fire to see this story. So, whereas with The Little Mermaid, it's 2.5 hours long. There's 5 brand new songs added into it, including an original opening song.
Mm-hmm.
And they're changing the story.
Yep.
In this movie, Ursula and Triton are siblings. Apparently, in this movie, Ariel doesn't lose her voice.
Really?
Or something like that, because she has a song that it was one of the songs, I guarantee it was a song that played in one of the latest trailers, where it's talking about, this is what I wanted, blah, blah, blah. So we're getting 5 new songs. So I'm intrigued to see
I'm
what
for
they do
it,
with
man.
this.
It's when they do things like that, I'm cool. Okay, cool. You're adding to the original. You're making some. Whereas other things, and it's not to say I don't hate a shot remake, but it's just it depends.
The Lion King wasn't the way to go.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's
and
I always reserve judgment till I see something. Not a remake per se, but
I'm especially that way with casting.
Yeah, well, castings too. It's let me see the movie, then I'll judge it. I'm not gonna be
Beauty and the Beast. It had a lot of lines that were taken directly animated to live action, but it was still really, really good. So to me, to this day, Beauty and the Beast is the standard for live action Disney remakes.
I remember you liked. Speaking of those, you liked Aladdin, didn't you? Or did you?
I liked 80% of Aladdin.
Yeah, I'll say because
I hated Jafar. Jafar and Iago were the worst parts of the movie.
Oh man.
Will Smith and Naomi Scott carried that film. But, we got, and again, this is another podcast, so I'm going to dive too much into it. But, we're getting, like we said, we're getting Lilo and Stitch. With looking at the casting, I like this, because looking at these actors, okay, I can see them playing, Lilo, the sister. I don't like that Zach Galifianakis is in it as the scientist who created Stitch. But, and then we're getting, I just had the thought, we're getting a live action this, and I hate it. Oh, we're getting a live action Moana. It is a reimagining. It is a reimagining of the animated movie, with The Rock and the girl who played Moana coming back in the roles. And why is this a thing?
Because The Rock said so.
No. I'm going to say this, and I know exactly why it's a thing.
I know what you're going to say, because I think we talked about this.
Yeah, we've talked about this many times. It's only thinking. Yeah, I know. But still, Zach Galifianakis? I just don't like Zach Galifianakis. I haven't liked any movie he's been in. But The Rock ruined the DC films. Like what he did with Black Adam, he fucked a lot of things up. And he fucked himself out of the Fast franchise because of his ego. So he's over here like, well, shit.
I know what I'll do. I'll make that movie that everyone liked.
So, I don't know. So,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is John Cena is a better wrestler turned actor than The Rock. Batista is better.
Well, Batista did good at it for what he has done.
I want him in a romantic comedy.
Yeah,
I want Batista in the rom-com.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
He was a good Joker in that saying something. Okay, yeah, he was decent in the Lego Batman movie. Actually, he wasn't just in the Lego Batman, wasn't he? He was Joker in like the Lego films, wasn't he?
Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Trying to think, we're talking about all this. Why not just jump into that too? Because it's something else we've covered the other two films. Fast 10 trailer, part 2.
Oh, you talk about the director?
No, the Fast
or just talking
trailer
about like
that
the trailer.
came out this week too. Since we've talked about the other 2 movies for next month.
I'm excited for. I'm excited to see Jason Momoa. I really am.
Because I watched the new one they dropped. They dropped the other one. What was it, like a couple months ago or 2 months ago or something?
Something like
why
that.
are they dropping trailers that close together? But neither here nor there. I watched this one and some of the stuff in it. I'm like, okay, they're getting me here because there's certain elements of the story that doesn't seem just thrown together like Fast 8 was like, oh, why is Dom bad? Or, this and that.
When you saw the movie, like, the trailers made sense.
Oh, yeah, no, it did.
Like, that question, it makes perfect sense. That's why Dom's turned bad.
It does. But it's just the way they portrayed that.
I'm looking at this trailer, like, there's a scene where John Cena, who plays Dom's brother, which, that's a thing, is driving, like, he's driving with his nephew, like, Dom's son. And I'm like, what?
He's there now.
Like, this kid looks like he's at least 10 or 12. Yet, the cast looks like they haven't aged a day.
Hey, they don't age, man. That's the trick of the trade.
But it's like I've been saying, like, ever since Fast 5, these movies have just become stupid action films. And sometimes that's all you need.
They have. But I like the fact that this actually has that direct correlation to 5. Because that is always
because
really
of who Jason Momoa plays. And just the fact that, one, it's Jason Momoa. Like, I'm down. Like,
he's going to be a good bad guy.
I can't wait. No, I'm intrigued to see if we get the villain for 11 that Vin Diesel wants. I'm talking about Robert Downey Jr.
That would be something. But, because I read more on it, and we're going to get the movie soon anyway, too, which would be good. Also, the other thing that they've said is, like, how this ends, people are going to be like, what the hell just happened? So,
apparently it wraps up Brian's story. It's like, I'm sorry, didn't you do that in 7? When this franchise should have ended anyway?
See, I hadn't heard that part of it. I just heard...
you shared the article!
No, not that part of it. Is it Rodriguez? She's the other one in it.
Michelle Rodriguez?
Yeah, she's in those, right? She's
yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, she's like lady.
Lady, yeah. I can't remember who plays who. But she was like, everyone's jaws are going to be dropped by the end of that movie, saying, how could you end it like that? The movie.
plot twist, Dominic takes a bullet to the face right at the end of the movie. It cuts the credits. And then, oh my god, no, don't do this. But I can see this happening. Fast 11 is time travel to stop that from happening.
Yes! Yes! Time travel. They already went to space. Why not?
I hate everything. I hate everything.
Well, when Nate disappears, we know Vin Diesel got him. No, wait.
I was talking to family. I was talking to my family. Don't hurt me.
Oh, that would be insane. They go back, stop them from being street racers to begin with.
Hey, you don't need to steal VCRs.
Oh yeah, that was part of one.
That was one's main story.
Well, oh man, but no, that trailer looked good. I was excited. Looks like they're actually going to be blowing some stuff up, so that'll be interesting.
We haven't talked since the Star Wars announcements, did we?
I don't think so.
Like on here.
Maybe?
Did we? Because we didn't do it last week.
No. All we talked about was the films. That's all we've talked about. None of the newer stuff or stuff since then.
So we talked about the stuff that was announced at
the Star Wars celebration.
Yeah, we did talk about the celebration.
Yeah, so we talked about some of it, but there's been some more stuff that has come out since then that is in rumor territory.
Just a big one. Just the one big one is John Boyega is rumored to come back as Finn in the sequel to the sequel trilogy. And I'm like, cool. Can we get Oscar Isaac back and hook Finn and Poe up? Plus, I just love seeing like those. That was one of my favorite things, is seeing like the trio working together.
They didn't get to do too much in it, honestly.
I wish we could have seen more of Ewan, Hayden, and Natalie. Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Padme.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I wish we would have gotten more of those three together, because I like the trilogy, like just doing stuff together.
Yeah.
Obviously, the characters did a lot of stuff together in the Clone Wars, but
yeah, they did.
There's something I don't know.
It would have been nice, like even the adding of that scene with her and Obi-Wan would have been nice too.
I'm to this day, I'm still pissed that they cut that.
No, I'm not blind, Padme.
I'm not blind, Padme.
Like that would have been so much better to have in that movie. Just for the fact that I don't know. But it's neither here nor there. That's been almost 20 years ago.
Like that scene, and you can see they shot it because the picture has the screenshots of them talking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, why did you cut this? I'm not blind, Padme, though I have tried to be for Anakin's sake, and for yours. Anakin has loved you since the first day you've met in that horrible junk shop on Tatooine. He's never even tried to hide it, though we do not speak of it. We pretend that I don't know. And I was happy to because it made him happy. You made him happy when nothing else ever truly could.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they cut that?
Would have been good. Would have felt that emotion more, man.
Speaking of emotion, you want to see Bella get riled up?
See Bella get riled up?
You want to see Bella get riled up?
What are you about to do?
Hold on.
Is it bonking time? Is the bonk going to come out?
Not for me. I'm just talking about it.
I don't know.
Twilight TV series reboot in the works by Lionsgate with author Stephanie Meyer attached as producer.
Isn't it too soon to be doing this?
the last movie came out, what, 12 years ago?
Too soon. Are we at the point where it's like 10 years ago? Yep, let's redo it
This
already.
is a situation where you've run out of ideas. Kind of like we're getting a reboot of Anaconda.
Anaconda,
Though, to be fair with Anaconda, though, they're taking the similar approach as the Meg. So, I will take those nightmares.
what? Yeah, that's different to a person because like redo Anaconda. There's a dime a dozen for snake movies or horror. You know, like
Well, okay. Here's the thing about snake movies. 98% of them are bad. Like, they don't even try to be good. Like you look at movies like Boa, Python, King Cobra. I'm not saying the one because I don't want to have nightmares, but there's like so many like just smaller like snake films but they're not good.
Yeah, like so there's from what I've seen that works sort of and always like you can have things that take the approach like the Meg or like where it's just overly like over the top, or I might be in the minority about this, or if you're going to make a creature flick or whatever, make it like Crawl. Like Crawl was a good.
Dude, just give it a better ending.
Like,
dude, I love Crawl. You're not wrong. You are not wrong about all of that. I'm just saying, like, in the category of things that don't need to happen. Why are we getting? Why is this happening?
Well, it's the same like that. Cash grab.
Yeah.
Like I know it's a hot topic right now, but even doing Harry Potter, like it's too soon to do any of this. Like Twilight.
I feel bad for the kids and like any of the cast members who are going to be in that TV series.
Like I think we talked about this some off of stream with everybody, but like it's you get that, and then you have your main characters from like the adult side, like Snape and them. Like that's like
you already know they're going to try to get Adam Driver to play Snape.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. I just thought about that. Yeah, it's gonna be that. It's
oh yeah, they definitely are, and I hate it.
It's just like
because people nowadays just suck, just royally suck.
Yeah. It's this. I don't know, but wow, Twilight. No, like I know the excuse they're using for everything is like we're gonna make it more accurate to the books and stuff. So we'll see. But like,
the fuck you mean nowadays? People have always sucked, but the way, like, a majority of people react to certain things is just ridiculous. Like that, but just
Baby Annie.
Streamers,
oh man,
streamers quitting streaming because they played a game.
Baby Annie and Jar Jar. Yep.
Listen, to be fair, Jar Jar, the actor who played Jar Jar, got his justice in The Mandalorian Season 3.
He did indeed. Which, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, not about Mandalorian per se. Go ahead.
And I will say, the girl who played Rose was she played Raya and the Last Dragon, and that was a fucking amazing movie. Like the Disney animated movie that came out in 2021.
I saw that, but I didn't know that was her.
Yeah, that was the girl who played Rose, and The Last Jedi.
Interesting. That is
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, that was her. That was her.
Cool. I didn't know that, but it's just one of those things where, um,
I could have sworn I told you.
you may have, but
To be fair, Raya came out. That's a movie I want a sequel to. 2021. And Aquafina was in it.
Yeah. That sounds familiar too.
Aquafina was the dragon.
The dragon.
Who was just hysterical. And the girl who was in Eternals as Cersei was in it. Wow, she was also in the Transformers? Okay.
Just in everything. And
Right. She was in the Water of Mars Doctor Who episode?
well, if it says it, it must be so.
Wikipedia doesn't lie.
Yeah. Wikipedia. Oh man.
Wikipedia knows all. Benedict Wong, just yo.
Yep. What was I gonna say beforehand? Because I was joking with somebody about it. Oh, okay. I remember now. Before I forget, the more they keep messing with that era in like the Disney stuff, the newer stuff, the more I'm like, well, damn, what did Order 66 accomplish?
Like, Order 66, like, no wonder, if you watch The Bad Batch, you'll know this. But no wonder they're getting rid of the clones. They're so incompetent.
People just keep popping up. I'm like, well, wait a minute.
They went from 2 Jedi remaining to you can now count on 2 hands the amount of Jedi who survived, and it's like, huh.
Right?
Missed one.
I keep going and going and going. I don't know. Did you see, while we're on the Star Wars topic, before the Mando stuff, did you see the theory about why Ahsoka and all of them weren't in the other movies? Like
They died.
they died. Yep. End of story. They go. I'm sorry.
You talk about in like 4, 5, and 6.
Sequel trilogy, I think.
My comment still stands. They died.
Well, it's because they're setting up for the expanded galaxy stuff. I think that's what they'll do. Honestly.
Wait, you think they're going to finally introduce the like all the book shit?
Some of it. I was seeing a theory out there the other day about it. So how they're going to tie it in with Ezra.
I need to see something real quick. Keep talking.
It's going to be like I can't think of what that thing's called because I don't think they'll call it what it's called in the book, but it's like the something Zong, Buzang Zong or something. I can't pronounce it. But it's the reason why they were so scary in the book is like they're immune to the Force. So like it's.
Are you talking about Thrawn species?
No, not Thrawn species. This was the species that invaded originally in the.
Okay, help me do math. Help me do math real quick.
Math. How do math?
So, Ahsoka was what in Clone Wars? She was 12, 13?
Maybe something like that.
Hold on. Actually, this will help.
I'm sure there's a calendar for this somewhere, but because you have those.
Okay, so what I was getting at was, Ahsoka is a Togruta. and their lifespan is 82 to 94 years. Yep. And then there's a Reddit post that just flat out says how old she'd be during The Force Awakens. She would be 75 at that point. So, wait.
But
94 Togruta lifespan is not canon, but legends.
Well, would she be that old though? I don't.
I mean, she'd be around that time. So what I was getting at was, I wonder if we're going to get Rosario Dawson in that new movie with Rey and possibly Finn. Is how old she would be, and if we would get, and if it would be Rosario, or how they would do that.
Yeah.
And again, it also depends on what happens after the Ahsoka TV show.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. What they're going to do in that show. There's just so much to do. She's in her 40s, 50s now, maybe.
At the point of these at the point of the TV shows that we're at right now, yes, she's in her 40s and 50s.
It's also like, I'm curious to see what else happens, because they have the ability. Like, nobody's truly gone now. And another thing, which
Ahsoka was in the Rise of Skywalker, right?
Rise of Skywalker, technically.
Yeah, the voice.
They were all there, and there was voice.
But it was Ashley Eckstein.
Yeah.
Because
but the other thing...
At that point, we didn't have Rosario.
Which people have talked about, but I don't know that they'll use in the...
in Rebels Season 5, you mean Ahsoka?
No, not... Well, yeah, but I don't know if they'll use it like in the movies or anything going forward. Or even the TV shows. Is Star Wars has that out now of the stupid world between worlds or whatever. Like, if they wanted to, they could use that to do a lot of shit.
The world between worlds?
Yeah. You remember, like, it's not time travel, but it is thing?
Where was that introduced?
Rebels.
Vaguely. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah, but it's where Ezra pulled Ahsoka out when she's supposed to get killed by Vader or whatever.
Oh, okay. I don't.
So they have that. Like, it's a portal into looking at different things or whatever. But they have that if they want to in their back pocket, if they ever want to just hit the reset button or do whatever. But
can you imagine the day they do reset Star Wars?
Hey, I still say to this day, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, they're going to redo the original trilogy at some point. Like, that's the big power move.
As long as they keep Ewan. As long as they keep Ewan. And for the love of all that is holy and righteous in the Force, can we stop de-aging and just go ahead and pull the trigger and cast Sebastian Stan as Luke Skywalker?
Wouldn't that be nice?
I'm just saying, dude. Like,
no, I feel you. It's
like, he looks too much like Mark Hamill during that era to not.
No, yeah, for something like that, absolutely. Some of this other stuff is it's scary, man. Like the Indiana Jones stuff and the Luke stuff they've done, like Mark Hamill and them. Well, dude, Harrison's,
I can't wait for Indiana Jones though.
Curious to see what they're going to do with that too, because I think it's going to
Star Wars real quick. The fan base is now clamoring for Obi-Wan Kenobi and Hera to meet in the live action. Now that we have Mary Elizabeth Winstead playing Hera, because Mary is married to Ewan McGregor. So the actors for Obi-Wan and Hera are married, but there is no way they can meet. There is no way for their characters to meet in these films.
No?
There is absolutely no way. Wait.
Unless, well, no.
Wait.
There's a way.
Rebels ended before episode 4, right?
Yeah, it did, but...
Or Rebels went... Because the final episode was after the destruction of the second Death Star. Because wasn't it said that Hera helped fight in that final battle?
Maybe. Like, it's been a while since I've watched them, too. For that last bit.
I know there's a picture from, Return of the Jedi in, when it was coming out. There's this guy with a big white beard, and everyone is clamoring saying that was Rex.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, you know what? I accept it. Why not?
I think it was, or it could have been, because Rex was technically in Return of the Jedi, so...
Yeah.
That was, weird technicality. It's yep, that was Rex. There's so many, different arcing storylines from that era, too. Or not like that, but that they have going now. You got the Ahsoka stuff, the sequel movie that they're doing.
Speaking of Ahsoka, one thing that sticks out to me, have you read the books? I haven't, but have you?
Which one?
I know you're a huge fan of Thrawn.
Now, the Thrawn books are good. And
one of the screenshots that someone took, they had the subtitles on the video. It was, I forget who says it, but they dropped the line, "Heir to the Empire."
Yeah, that's a big storyline.
So people are wondering if they're going to use that storyline for the Ahsoka series, or if that's going to lead into some sort of film in the future. It's it's kind of a stretch, isn't it?
They knew, well, as we know for many things, trailers or things are approved, so they put that in there for a reason. Now, whether or not that means it's going to be part of the show or a future movie, tough to say.
Here's the thing. That book came out well before we had Ahsoka.
It did.
The book follows what? Luke, Han, and Leia?
So those books are still EU technically, I think.
Which Kathleen Kennedy has already said those aren't canon.
Yeah. But there's some cool stuff in there. There is... I'm trying to think for sure if that's the right book for it. Oh, man.
This little strand up here is just bogging the hell out of me.
It gets really confusing because
yeah.
there's a lot of EU stuff from that time frame, like the super Star Destroyer that was made, or the fact that there is, which they may do this, maybe Thrawn has the missing one, but in the... Basically, there is still a... I'm trying to think, make sure I don't say this wrong, but it's been so long. There's still a
There's Google.
Well, I'd have to Google very specific for this. But essentially, how Mando, they're split up fleets or whatever. They're minor factions of Imperial stuff. Well... I think in the old books, Thrawn still had the last, big portion of the fleet of the Empire. His big portion, which still included a super Star Destroyer. So, and I'm talking, Palpatine's and Vader's size.
Yeah.
The big ass ones. But, which would be cool. But, I don't know. We'll just have to see, because we're going to get that, August-ish?
August.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me.
This will be good. I saw something else. I don't know. We're just on Star Wars kick right now. Had or hadn't it? They were saying Andor Season 2 is filming now, too, or getting ready to film.
I think I saw that comes out April next year.
Still confused on this, but okay.
Oh, you think that's confusing? Apparently, each episode in the 12-episode season, there's going to be a year. There's going to be a year gap in between episodes. Tell me how that makes sense.
It's impossible. Unless they're going to change something.
Then Andy Serkis is coming back, so one, I'm okay with that. But
Yeah.
how his character can come back, I don't know.
Hey. It's like
I was impressed by Andor. I really was. I didn't want to watch it, but I gave in, and holy shit.
Yeah, I know. I still need to do that too. It's sad.
I thought you did.
No, I only watched like one episode of it. Like, man, I was like, why does this exist? But, you know, if you're saying it's that good, I suppose I'll give it a shot.
Here's the thing, and I'm never letting you live this down. You said the same thing about Rogue One.
I know.
You said the same thing about Rogue One, and that is not one of your favorite Star Wars movies.
I know. It's sad.
Hell, that's a lot of people's favorite Star Wars movies. It's easily in my top 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's one of my favorites. Definitely the best Disney Star Wars movie they've done.
Oh, definitely.
This is one of those things. Like, you know, sometimes I get behind on things, try to watch them. Like, caught up on Mando last weekend.
You binged Mando last weekend.
I did.
Didn't you watch the season finale Wednesday? You watch it Wednesday, or when did you watch that?
Earlier today, actually. Just got to watch that. I even threw in Tales of the Jedi there for last weekend.
Oh yeah, I did see you finally watched that. I forgot to ask you what you thought about that.
That was good. We're
getting
didn't
season
take
2.
long to get through that. So
no, because they're like 7 minutes an episode. Like
yeah, so I'm good. I did like the fleshing out of Dooku's character, though. That was very much helpful and like. I hate to say this, there were sometimes I was like, damn, I see why he left. He was like...
I always understood why he left. I understood why Qui-Gon almost left. Because if Qui-Gon stayed alive, he probably would have left with Dooku.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like in episode 2, when Dooku says, I wish he were still alive, I could use his help right now, Qui-Gon Jinn would never join you. Yeah, he would.
After watching that show,
he absolutely had he had one foot out the door.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't blame him. With that Jedi Council and their roles, I don't. No. Now that being said, I don't think he would have fallen like to the dark side like Dooku did, but he would have been like, no.
No, that's one of the things. Like
he would have had the orange lightsaber.
The orange lightsaber.
Speaking of, I can't wait to see Ray Stevenson's character. Like, I'm so intrigued by him.
That is a Order 66 survivor, right?
I don't know. I think so.
I thought that's what they said. Or somebody said that, I thought.
I don't remember. But, 1, I love Ray Stevenson. 2, he just looks badass. And 3, that blade just looks so cool.
Oh, yeah.
3, his apprentice is cute.
Oh, man. But
no. I couldn't be... I would have gone through the Jedi training, just to get the training on how to properly use the Force, but I probably would have left and become like some sort of mercenary.
Mercenary?
Dude, I wouldn't have gone like full Jedi Knight. I wouldn't have gone full dark side. I would have gone, look, y'all's roles suck. Y'all are stupid. I'm going to go this way and use my powers to actually help people. But I'm taking my lightsaber with me. Fuck every single one of y'all.
So what you're saying is you would be like Ahsoka and Cal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because that's the only... Well, no, I guess Ezra fits into that sort of. Like, he was never part of the Order, but like he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. He likes to help people.
Yeah. But just they have too many rules to follow. You can't get married. You can't fall in love. What?
Oh yeah, where'd Grogu come from?
I almost said the name, but I'm not going to say that right
now. Say them.
Dude, speaking of, just what did you think of Yaddle?
Oh man,
God, and that was Bryce Dallas Howard. That was Bryce Dallas Howard.
Well, see, it was interesting because I always wondered.
Her.
I always wondered what happened to Yaddle, and now I know. I was
and just it's so sad. Like I teared up watching that bit.
It was sad.
I need you to kill her. No.
Yeah. As I said, I always wondered what happened because you see Yaddle in episode 1, and then you don't after that.
And then you don't. And then you don't.
Yeah. It was
just no.
Like I said, tell me. I know Grogu came from somewhere, but
Hey, what next tent I had?
But here's the other thing about that. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna incorporate Grogu into the new movie?
Oh, that'd be interesting. I know Dave Filoni's movie is supposed to wrap up the DC Plus, Disney Plus TV shows.
DC Plus.
Shut up.
Oh no! Here's the thing, because I read something about this, and I was like, "Oh, they got a point." So by the time that movie, Grogu would be like about 100 or so. So he would start to be more talkative and things, I would imagine.
I feel like at that point he would have been out of his diapers, but
out of the diapers.
Dude, he's 50 years old, and when they first found him, he was still very much a baby. Add another 50 years to that, he's in pull-ups now.
In pull-ups, yeah, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. So anything's possible. Well, while we're on that subject, what did you think of the finale we got, or the season as a whole? I guess
people need to shut the fuck up. It didn't have this. It didn't have that. I thought it was fine. Like, it was a very slow build. I will agree that some of the storylines felt out of nowhere. Like the rehabilitation episode.
That was a slog episode. I mean, it served a purpose in the end, but
did it? Because she was nowhere to be found. In the last 2 episodes, she was nowhere to be found. Wait.
Because?
No. She was. She did call Moff Gideon in the second to last episode. So she did contact and say, yeah, they're doing this. Okay, so never mind. I forgot about that.
No.
But that final fight was really, really cool. Also, mild spoilers, Din Djarin gets his hallway scene. And it was awesome.
You talking about the Phantom Menace-esque scene? Because I loved that scene. That was really cool.
The Phantom Menace-esque scene? You mean the Rogue One, Darth Maul down the hallway just slaughtering people left and right?
Well, that, but had the laser, whatever. It had the laser, couldn't go through it.
The scene with the laser walls, yeah.
Yeah. Because they were just standing there.
Kills the guards. Okay, open the next wall. Open the next wall. Open the next wall.
That
was actually really cool.
They're just standing there and walking like, uh-oh.
But can we talk about how in one of the... I feel like it was the episode before that, where Grogu gets the droid body to walk in.
Yep.
No, baby! No squeeze! I'm out, motherfucker!
Yep.
Like, did they drop an F-bomb in Star Wars?
Oh, yeah.
But I thought it was really cool. Mandalore. Like, first off, I love that they got the actress who played Bo-Katan in Clone Wars in this, and I thought she was amazing. The fight between, well, I don't want to say too much, but the fight was really cool between who was who fighting against with Moff Gideon. Dude, the episode came out 3 days ago. I'm trying not to spoil everything.
I know. This is the way you describe the fight against who. I'm like, yeah, I know.
How can I say this without saying who fought who in this fight?
Oh man, it was
we had a battle we haven't seen before in Star Wars. I don't think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Mandalorians, new troopers, all with jetpacks, battle.
Well, them just flying around battling was cool because
that's what I'm talking about. You had like everyone with the jetpacks just flying, all like a different type of space battle, like air battle. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. Speaking of that shit, we're not going to talk about. Well, it didn't even spoil it. The fucker who flies into space. I was like, you can do that now?
Oh yeah. Well, the helmet's pressurized.
I know. I was just like, nobody has ever done that before. Like,
I don't know.
I was like, what is he doing? I was like, oh.
Can we talk about like just that? Like I said, and I will stand by this, that is the cutest, like, final shot in Star Wars.
Oh, the circle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just that final scene and then the circle, I was like, okay, that's adorable. I love that. Fun fact, when he was talking to that guy in the cantina, Dave Filoni was in the background.
Oh.
The guy with the hat, that was Dave Filoni.
No. It was, I don't know. They do so much stuff with it.
Oh, speaking of Mandalorian, do you think we're going to get that character in Ahsoka? You know who I'm talking about.
It's possible.
You think he's going to join the team as well? You think we're going to get like the full live action crew together?
Good. It's going to lead to the movie at some point, so to wrap all that up.
Can you like that? I'm already losing my shit thinking about that, but you know how the fan base is going to react to that. That's going to be so cool.
Yeah. That'd be good.
And then Kanan as a Force Ghost.
Oh, that would be...
Just bring in Freddie Prinze Jr.
Would be interesting. Like I said, I'm curious to see what they're going to do because I think you were joking about it earlier and it's just going to be Rebels Season 5.
Well, it's got the entire crew.
Is that?
And it's literally following the events of Rebels Season 4.
Yeah. Because Sabine still has Ezra's lightsaber, so...
And she fights the apprentice in that too, so that's going to be really cool.
Which, people were going overly bonkers about that, but
how could she wield a lightsaber against it's a sword. At the end of the day, it's a sword. It's a weapon. Finn was using it, and he ain't for it. He is, but he's not. He is, but he's not.
People forget, or people didn't watch Rebels. She trained to use the Darksaber.
Yeah.
So, like, she knows how to use a lightsaber. Like, it's not that out of the realm of possibility. Now, I'm more concerned with what has Ezra been doing all that time without his lightsaber. He's got the Force.
We'll just use the Force.
Him and Thrawn just chilling.
Yeah, I want. I'm intrigued to see what happened there. Like,
so that ties back into what I was talking earlier. Is the theory being like when they got out there, they run into that and are like, well, hey, I don't like you and you don't like me, but we definitely don't want none of that. So, it would be weird if that's the direction they go, but you know, the
When it comes to certain things, I try not to speculate because I genuinely have no idea. So I just kind of wait to see.
no, just like the normal nature of like, hey, I don't like you, you don't
Yeah.
like me, but that's a bigger bad than you or both. You know, like it'll take us both out or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I say fun. It's gonna be great.
no, it would be
But
good. It would be great.
it's one of those. I'm gonna just. Thank you.
Can we talk about too? I was thinking this. I read some other people say this too, and I was like, "Good, I'm not crazy." I thought for a minute the end of this Mandalorian season, or episode, I guess. I thought we were about to tie Return of the King for the amount of fadeaway endings.
I mean,
Because it went 1, 2, it went all over everything, man.
in a 38-minute episode too.
I was like, oh, are we done? Nope, there's more. Oh, there's more.
But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. But more, there's wait.
Yeah, it's almost like me laughing at the stupid, the no, no, yes, and then I remembered whose voice that is.
I feel so petty for just having so much dislike for that man now. But I can't help it. His comedy is good for certain things. That show, What We Do in the Dark, or something like whatever it's called.
What we do in the shadows?
What We Do in the Shadows
Yep.
looks funny and like that's perfect for like his style of comedy. And yes, it worked for Ragnarok. Taika Waititi ruined Thor: Love and Thunder.
But the goats. Nate.
Taika Waititi ruined Thor: Love and Thunder.
It's the goats, man.
If you're talking about like one of the worst comic book movies ever, yes, it's one of the goats. But
Oh man, it's been something going on.
I can't
with
remember.
it.
Is this movie still happening?
Oh, his Star Wars movie.
Yeah. I know Ryan Johnson's trilogy got canceled. Patty Jenkins' movie got canceled, and Kevin Feige's movie got canceled. Nope, Taika Waititi's is still happening.
You forgot about Dan and Dave. Theirs got canceled a long time ago.
Oh, theirs got shot the fuck down.
That's what happens when you rush through a show to get to a movie.
Not just any show. That's what happens when you rush through one of the biggest shows of all time to get to something else. Like, I'm sorry, that's just a funny situation, and I hate to laugh at someone's misfortune. But when you rush a show like Game of Thrones, when you rush the final 2 seasons to the point that they're just like some of the worst TV ever, and like everything you built up to is just shat on.
Yep.
Just because you want to work on a Star Wars project. Okay, we're done with Game of Thrones. We can make this now. Hold up. Looks at the ratings and like the reception to the latest Game of Thrones. What was that? We finished Game of Thrones.
Yeah, you finished it already.
Yeah, but this is what you come up with? Well, we want to make that for you. If that is what... Listen, you made that because you want to do this. What happens if something else comes along and you rush this to make that?
Yeah.
No, we're not doing this.
That's a big portion of it, though, man. Like, and you know, I know we don't get this till next year too, but like,
House of the Dragon season 2.
well, just like they did the impossible. Like
Yeah,
they
they did. I couldn't give two shits about House of the Dragon, and then it was free to watch on YouTube one day, and episode 1 was,
hmm
and I was like, you know what, screw it, let's just see what this is, and that one episode I enjoyed more than anything in the original Game of Thrones, as
did the
well
impossible.
as well as like as good as the first 5 seasons were, because season 6 is where it starts to fall. Season 7 and 8 is where it just they fucked it up.
Yep.
But seasons 1 through 5, I can't pinpoint any exact episode that was just like, okay, this is good. It's the overall thing that I really enjoyed. But this one episode to me was better than any of that combined. So I was like, well, shit, I need to watch more of this.
Yeah, no, so like I said, they did the impossible with it. And we're getting another spin-off from that too. Or
We're
prequel.
getting like
Egg, I think.
Aegon the Conqueror.
I was talking about the egg in the Night of the Seven Kingdoms or whatever.
Isn't that what it is though?
No, that's different.
I just
The one
thought
you're
it was-
thinking about, I don't know if that's been confirmed yet. Because I saw something about it too, but I don't know if that's been confirmed or not.
Speaking of Game of Thrones and all that stuff, I'm waiting to see confirmation on some, because if you remember, Henry Cavill and Elizabeth
Yep.
Olsen are rumored to being in something Game of Thrones related.
Yep.
So I'm over here
Yep.
going, is it House of the Dragon season 2? Is it one of these new prequels? What are we getting?
Yep.
So if it's House of the Dragon season 2, we should be getting casting announcements any day now.
Yeah, you would think we'd get that soon. I don't
I
know.
still can't give two shits about it. I don't blame you, but
What for
Bella,
about what,
Game of Thrones,
Two Thrones or House of the Dragon or just all of it
all
in
of
general?
it, all of it.
Oh, I mean it's cool for what it is.
I mean, looking back on all the characters, they're not great. The best one is Tyrion by a landslide. Sansa is just there for 85% of the series.
just there.
John he does shit, but he's boring.
Yeah. It's just the way things go, man. I don't like.
And even he's questionable. Well, it's Westeros. Like, every character in the series is questionable.
Questionable.
Like, Peter Dinklage is a wonderful actor. Like, I love his acting.
Oh man.
But I'm intrigued to see Emilia Clarke in Secret Invasion in June.
Oh yeah,
She is in the MCU.
Forgot about that too.
Which they apparently came out and said this is not for kids.
Okay.
They came out. I forget what it was. Hold on. As usual, keep talking while I look.
I hadn't seen that, so it's
I-
I'm curious about that for sure. Because from what I've seen on Secret Wars, from what they've had on it, I mean, I'm looking intriguing because it's when is that? It's next month or
June.
June. I knew it was soon when it was coming out. I couldn't remember exactly when we were getting it. That'll be good. Lead into that. It's just depending on how they go with everything. Because we got that. Loki season 2 is still sometime this year, and then whatever else happens.
Speaking of Loki, a rumor dropped the other day, and I'm careful about the MCU stuff that I read and share with people because I don't want to spoil anything. Because I see all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But, one of the things I saw is apparently they're talking about Loki season 3 after the Kang Dynasty and Secret Invasion, the Secret Wars.
I saw that.
Did I share that? I didn't think I shared that.
I don't know if you shared it, but I saw something about that. So I'm sure likely we see things from the same places. Maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
There's be one thing there, but it's curious what we get. But
oh, that's another thing I need to talk about. We need to talk about that. Okay.
Uh-oh. What else you got? What you thinking? I don't want that.
Where did it go? Okay, I just saw it. I shared something else. Where did it go?
Yep, that's the way things go. We share it, see it, lose it, and it's gone forever.
The costume designer for the Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 has been added to the crew for Superman Legacy.
Yep, saw that too.
Scarlett Johansson has confirmed she is done playing Natasha Romanoff.
Doesn't surprise me. I think that story's kind of wrapped up.
Yeah. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movies are now on Disney Plus, as is Andrew Garfield's first movie.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I want to look at that. I want to.
Oh, they're there, all right.
I'm looking at them.
Puts you point blank in the face.
Spider-Man 3, The Amazing Spider-Man. Why they didn't put The Amazing Spider-Man 2 on here, I don't know.
Yep. Oh, I was like, they're there. Trust me.
Oh, they're there, friend. But Spider-Man: Homecoming will be on there May 12th.
Okay.
And same day as Venom. Venom as well. So
they're getting Venom on there too.
Same day as Homecoming.
So pretty much.
So I'm wondering why it's taking so long to get Far From Home. At least Far From Home on there.
Well,
I can understand No Way Home. But
it also depends on the business side of it, who had the streaming rights. Because if they signed a deal with that, like Disney can't have. I think it was on Stars. There we go, everybody. We're saying the same thing.
I mean, you and I do that all the fucking time. So.
Everybody does that.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's just the thing for it. So I'm excited to see it. No, it was definitely there. It was staring me down in the face earlier. It said Spider-Verse.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But not the one you're looking for.
Not the one you're looking for. Hey. All right. Appreciate it, Bella. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate
Bella, have a
you
good
stopping
night.
by.
Have fun at work. Love your face. Catch your bar.
The good old work.
Speaking of, I need to figure out my schedule for this week. I'm still missing a day.
You get it.
Dude, I had... So, self-promo here. Sorry.
For it.
Thursday night, I did Untitled Goose Game for the first half, which was just stupid, chaotic fun. But then I did Wheel of Fortune.
I thought I saw something about that, and I was like, what?
I don't have an answer as to why this was the case. I know the other day I was hanging out with Trix and Bella in a VC, and I'm scrolling through the PlayStation Plus Extra game catalog, and I see, they added Untitled Goose Game to this. And they were like, you're going to download that and play it, right? And I was like, you know what? Download, yes.
Yes, download.
I said, screw it, why not? We'll have a random, just fun day. That's not saying I'll stream for fun, but... And then I downloaded Wheel of Fortune just because I wanted to try it out. I had, it was me and Bella in the VC, and Saga Genesis hanging out in the chat. And Trix came in, too. and we were just. It was fun. It was so much fun. I want people to get that game so we can play it together.
Oh yeah.
But
it'd be fun. Just play Wheel of Fortune.
don't you have PlayStation Plus Extra?
I did at one point. I mean, it's.
I pay the $16 a month. I don't care.
Yeah, I'd say it's like what, $15 a month or something like that.
I pay the $16 a month. I don't care.
Yeah.
You should get it, and then download Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, let's have everybody play it.
You can't. It's only 3 people.
Oh well, yeah, that's true. Be interesting.
Dude,
Why is it a 3? Why is it 3 people?
Wheel of Fortune is only a 3-player game. Have you ever watched the damn show?
Yes, I've watched the damn show.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was It was part of the game show Power Hour when I was a kid and was at Grandma's house. 7 to 8.
Ours was on 6:30 every night. But yeah, there's only 3 contestants. Same thing with Jeopardy.
I know there's 3 for Jeopardy. Now how long it's been since I've watched Wheel of Fortune though? I can't remember.
Some things just stay with you, dude. And Wheel of Fortune is definitely just.
Well, yeah.
Listen, bringing up nostalgia because this turned into a nostalgia podcast.
Yes, it did indeed.
You know how we talk about like the Tiger Electronics handheld games for like the Marvel, like the Spider-Man, the X-Men, Batman, I think I said Spider-Man, but whatever.
Yeah.
Just all those games. But there was one for Wheel of Fortune and one for Jeopardy. And we had Wheel of Fortune here. Like, Grandma got Wheel of Fortune, and when I tell you I wore that game out, we went through so many double A's because I was playing that game just religiously to the point that she got me one for myself.
Oh, man. I'll say you didn't play PC.
I was obsessed. Hold on, you say I didn't play PC. There was one. There was a few things I did on PC as a kid. Mainly Carnivore's dinosaur hunting game. And Amazon Trail.
Well, the reason I say that is because we played the hell out of the Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy games as a kid on PC. And that was fun because you could have like 2 or 3 people on it too. I don't remember how it worked exactly, but it was No. You would. It was one of those occasions where you would have to sit by the keyboard, and each person would have their own key to buzz in.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man, I haven't played that or thought about that in a long time.
Yay, nostalgia.
There's something else that I saw a clip of earlier. I don't know why this made me think of it, but it was about things that came on when we were younger, or I guess. On the cartoon front, does anyone remember the what the hell was the name of that show? The Revolutionary War Kids. Liberty's Kids, I think that was it. You would know it if you saw it. I forgot that show existed. I forgot that show existed.
Oh my Jesus.
I was like, oh, what is this?
I do remember that. You know what this reminds me of? There was a biblical cartoon series where these 3 kids that were like archaeologists working in like a dig site. Mm-hmm. They go to a port. There's like the ground breaks beneath them and they end up inside this like tomb area.
Mm-hmm.
And they find this door that's apparently a portal to the past. And every episode is like a different Bible story. And my aunt and uncle used to live next door. Now my brother lives in that house. they had every single VHS, and as a kid, like, I didn't love watching them, but I didn't hate it. But that was just. I need to see what it looks like. Like, I need to hold on.
Oh man. Let me know how that goes. What was this called? I have to see it.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. There it is.
Is it this Greatest Adventure? Or
the Greatest Adventures.
Now, mind you, I googled Bible time travel show to try and find this based on what you were talking about.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
13 episodes, okay.
There's only 13? Damn, okay.
That's what it says. Who's in this part?
Yeah, only
special
13
guest
episodes.
stars.
Tim Curry's in it as the serpent.
Of course, Tim Curry is in it as the serpent.
I don't remember any of this.
Oh, man.
They could have at least done these in, like, order. Like, the creation is episode 8. The nativity is episode 7. How are you gonna have the nativity before the creation?
I don't know.
The first episode is Moses and, like, the 10 plagues of Egypt.
So you're saying they go, like... The episodes were not released in an order consistent. Okay.
Just... You want to hear something crazy? I have a part of, like, the opening narration, like, still embedded in my head. All who reach through these portals pass through time. Something like that.
Man.
I'm just like, there's only 13 episodes. That's crazy.
I don't know. In the short time we've been doing this, we've gone from lobster tanks to nostalgia to Walmart. Now we've hit the stride of...
Now we're talking about Christianity. Go us.
Well, no. I thought you were talking about Bible time travel. So I was like, how? Like, hey, we talk about everything here, apparently. It's all... Oh, man.
There's something for everybody here.
And the fact that we got from Jeopardy and Untitled Goose Game.
Wheel of Fortune, not Jeopardy.
Or Wheel of Fortune. Hey, Jeopardy was in there, too.
Yeah, going back to that handheld game. Like, I played that, like... I loved Jeopardy as a kid. But that Jeopardy game, I couldn't play because I lost the booklet. Because the game, it was one of the long, like, rectangular handheld games. But, obviously, Wheel of Fortune, you just hit the button, spin the wheel, and then pick the letter.
Yeah.
With Jeopardy, how are you going to have that in... Hold on. I'll be right back. You keep talking.
Okay. I was curious about what we had going on there. Appreciate everybody stopping in tonight. It's been a wild episode of this. I've enjoyed this for what we've had going on. I don't know. It's just been weird. Think about everything going on. How we got from Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune to all of that. It just makes me remember something else, too, from cartoons of that era. Or not that era, but like the younger era. Uh, I really have been wanting to rewatch the Mummy cartoon, just because I have very fond memories of a couple episodes of that, and maybe that's something we should all add to the list at some point. Watch night of something random. We don't have to watch them all; just see how it holds up there. Something else, another big part of that, which was what else is that? Oh, I found that on Prime the other day. Was the Jackie Chan Adventures? Still curious about that because who doesn't want to rewatch that? I know we talked about that once on here. Uh, Twilight reboot. I don't know. Y'all have to let us know what you think about that. Whenever we put these up on YouTube for it. Just let us know in the comments what you're thinking about that. It's been something.
Don't mind me.
Hey, Nate's
what
back.
What are we talking about?
I was telling the audience that all of this kickback and nostalgia here, well, sort of nostalgia, I really want to try to find a place to rewatch the Mummy movie, or the Mummy cartoon.
The 90s one?
Yeah. Because I have fond memories of it. I remember liking the couple episodes that I saw.
I just hate a picture if you want to showcase it.
Like I said, I could never find it. Oh, what do we got here? Cool. So,
But yeah, those are the games that we had. I don't really know what the cartridges are for. I never really looked at those.
How do you type in an answer on that?
It's multiple choice.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is the question? How do you type that in?
Like, I can never figure out how that worked because I was stupid as a kid. Whereas Wheel of Fortune, you just push the button and go.
Yeah. Push the button, say a letter, call it a day.
Looking at that, I fucking miss it, dude. I miss that.
Yeah. This is
and I remember, like, the Player 3 always kicked my ass.
Player 3?
I don't, like, the AI 3 always just decimated me.
Oh, man. Curious. Have to see what happens with it. I don't know. I might have to download Wheel of Fortune now. There's a Tiger cartridge. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of anything else from that. Like, we're talking about that. Did you ever have the plug-and-play consoles? Like, they had some ridiculous games on those.
I never did. I stuck with the...
It was so...
I stuck with the Genesis and the PlayStation and Xbox. Well, what I did have was a number of random handhelds. Because on top of...
Oh, man.
On top of, like, those two, the Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy game, I also had Connect 4 and Hangman.
Connect 4 and Hangman.
I'm trying to find... Yep, that's a Hangman. And I'm guessing that's the...
Oh my gosh, I forgot about this.
Which one?
Oh man, I have to find a better picture of that. Let's see.
Facebook. And then my mom had Yahtzee, but I can never figure out how to play that because, again, I was a dumb kid. When I was a young child, I was so damn dumb.
Yep. So
Yep.
these, that I remember Hangman a little bit, or not Hangman, Connect Four.
Played the hell out
But
of those. Played the hell out of those.
they're good. I haven't played Connect Four in a long time, honestly. Oh man.
Oh, that can't go. Oh, that bottle's gone.
Yeah. But all of this got me thinking too. When you're talking about handhelds or specific things, did you ever have this one?
No, I didn't.
I had that one and I forgot it existed until just now.
What the fuck?
It was a Dragon Ball handheld. It was very simple and basic, but it was fun. And I forgot this damn thing existed until just a little bit ago.
I didn't know that was a thing. But now I want to find that just to have it.
Yeah. You can get it for $9 on eBay.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Nostalgia must not be too high for that thing.
No. But I was saying, I remember it. Ooh, that's a good one. Because it actually has the thing on the picture for it. So, this the one. Yeah. So if you look at here, it actually. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. There you go.
That's Start attack. Yep. Wow.
So if I remember right, they would fall down one by one, I think. I don't remember.
That's crazy.
Because you could go up and down, but when you got up to Frieza, it was very hard.
Wow. And that still was 100%. Nice.
Yep. Oh, man. But I just forgot that existed. Because I had that one, and then I had a... I guess it was like a smaller version of that, but it was a Dragon Ball that flipped up and had a screen on it and had a very small game on it. If you've ever seen that.
I haven't seen any of those.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know Dragon Ball had like that, so.
Oh, it's Dragon Ball. What do you expect?
I mean, you're right. Looking back on it, I should have known better, but funny enough, speaking of Dragon Ball.
Oh no, I know where this is going.
I had a thought today that I'm intrigued about your thoughts. So, the debate between who was stronger, Super Buu, mainly Buuhan, when after Buu's absorbed Gohan, and Kid Buu. Like the first form, the original, like Buu at his main form.
Mm-hmm.
In the debate, like everyone saying who's stronger, Super Buu or Kid Buu, like, well, Kid Buu's stronger. No. Kid Buu's just more chaotic and unpredictable.
Yeah.
Super Buu's just, like, in terms of power, Super Buu.
Yeah.
What if Kid Buu had Buuhan's power?
Oh. Game over.
I don't think they could have won. Like, I don't think Super Saiyan 3 would have done shit.
It is absolutely game over.
I feel like Vegeta would have had some issues with that. Maybe.
Maybe.
You're right. They probably would have had to use Vegeta to win. In which case, the whole concept of fusion being introduced would have been useful.
Would have been useful. They would have done that. No, but it would have been game over. And I always point, people talk about, oh, well, the manga or show or whatever, this and that. The fact that, if you remember, originally, even Boo Tinks when Goku showed up and went Super Saiyan 3, he's like, "Hey, Gohan, find that thing. I can't. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want none
Yeah.
of this."
And then he lost, and then Gotenks defused, and I'll agree, Super Saiyan 3 was a problematic form. It used too much energy and too much stamina. I just thought it looked cool. I always liked the design for Super Saiyan 3 compared to Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan 2.
The problem or the issue with SS3 is, yes, it is problematic, but even as Goku said, it's a form designed for the dead, not the living. There's a reason he could use it.
And if the living is going to use it, you better win quick.
Yep, exactly. I just thought it was how weird that, and I know this is a random thought about Super Saiyan 3. First time he did it took like 10 minutes, but in that Boo fight, he does it in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, because I feel like it was implied that he had that form. I mean, I know it was implied, but so he went Super Saiyan 3 for the first time in Otherworld.
Mm-hmm.
Because he had that form for... He could have used it against Vegeta to end it quickly, but... Honestly, we wouldn't have gotten the awesome fight we got if he did.
Yeah.
But... I feel like the only reason the transformation took so long and he dragged it out was to stall for time. For Trunks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because that was the whole reason he was there, is to stall time for Trunks. But,
you know...
But as problematic as the form was, I like the design. At least for Goku. Like everything, I don't know why, but at least in Z, like in like the show itself, not so much the movies, but like I don't know, I just think it's good. And plus, I did really like Super Saiyan 3 Goku versus Kid Buu, and that really showed why Super Saiyan 3 is not a good form. But it also gave us a badass fight.
Yeah, you know, you are...
And I was thinking about something while watching you play Kakarot earlier. To quote my favorite group on the planet, power levels are bullshit. Because looking at it, Piccolo was power level 322. Goku was like 418 or something.
Yep.
And Raditz was what, 1,000?
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
And then fast forward to 12 months later, and the Saiyans are in like the 5,000, 7,000 or something like that. And Goku's power level is 9,000. So Goku shot up from like 420 to 9,000. Mm-hmm. And then we get to Frieza, and it's like, my power level is over 500 million. And it's like, why? Power levels suck, dude.
Yeah, no, it was,
That being said, Super Saiyan 4, still my favorite transformation.
Oh, SS4 is, what you got? Shri,
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan God, should have been called Super Saiyan God. Saiyan God, Super Saiyan God. I'm not allowed to talk about Super Saiyan God or Super.
He'll get him riled up.
I'm not allowed to talk about Dragon Ball Super or anything pertaining to Super, so I'm just going to sit here and Dakota, you do your Dakota talk.
Look, the main thing is we
Super
have
Sets,
our...
GT's better, boom. Moving on. I'm glad we had this talk.
Think about it. Super Saiyan God was base form. Oh, that's what I said. God should be called Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God. No. Super Saiyan. I'm trying to read it. Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. That's a tongue twister. 2 months.
Well, apparently it was a tongue twister to them, too, because Goku bit his tongue, and Whis was like, we'll just call this Super Saiyan Blue. Just fuck off, dude.
Yep. No, I totally get that 100%. But, I don't know. It's like you were talking about watching playing. I forgot how much fun some of that earlier stuff is. Like back when things were grounded more into reality, power levels were, so. Like it didn't
The
get
whole
really.
the whole show is based around 4 magic balls that summon a magic dragon that grants you any wish you want. What about that is grounded in reality?
For them. For them.
I mean, technically everything's real to them. But I know what you're saying. Like, it wasn't as crazy as it gets later on.
I talk about like, oh, I can blow up the universe by flicking this or so, like it gets Beast Go. Hey, I liked Beast Gohan. That was a good callback. Like,
I still need to get that movie on Blu-ray.
yeah, this is another case of the trailers or like the fan leaks of that movie did not do justice. You had to see that movie like in theaters, like it was. Oh, you're good, man. I was just saying, like,
Superhero is the best thing to come out of Dragon Ball Super.
that, yes.
The only thing that is second is Broly gets a new backstory. Other than that movie sucked. I said what I said.
What, for Broly?
Yeah.
I know your biggest issue was the jumping back and forth. That wasn't that part of the issue for you?
It's the back and forth. That animation art style.
But to do that, go back. Me, on the other hand, this is where we also ended it.
Also, let me just clarify. I don't actually think Broly sucks. It's just the animation art style. It's the back and forth. Pick one.
Pick one. Yeah. I like the... I liked Resurrection F, but I know you have various thoughts about it too.
It was. To be fair, I try not to shit on Dragon Ball as much as I do, and I hate that I do, because we all know I love Dragon Ball, but with the way they write the characters, especially Goku, who has never been my favorite main character in anime to begin with. But
yeah,
the writing for Goku, the inclusion of God Ki, the inclusion of just gods in general, the return of Frieza because and just shelving everyone who isn't Goku and Vegeta is just...
Well, that problem happened in Z too, sort of.
Everyone was still helpful though. Like Piccolo was still on par in Cell. The only one who surpassed him was Gohan.
Well, I mean, like after that, like in the latter part of Z, it became an issue. Like if you weren't Saiyan, it didn't really matter much. But
yeah, but it wasn't as bad as it is in GT and Super.
No, GT is the worst offender of that.
And I prefer GT over Super, but that's one of my biggest gripes. But and I feel like in Super, like, so we're here to assume that Piccolo and Gohan are suddenly, boom, on par with Goku and Vegeta now. What?
Yeah, man, it's happened. Well, Gohan's always had the most potential, so.
Yeah, but he never uses it.
Oh, he used it now.
Yeah, kidnap Pan, see what happens. By the way, Pan, cutest little thing on the planet. Pan is. I need
to rewatch that movie. It's been a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen it since it came down here.
Yeah.
But
I think now I went and saw it. I think I saw it when I got back too.
Oh.
I took Mom wanted to see it, and we went and saw it for. And I know, right? My mom's like, "Hey, I want to watch the Dragon Ball movie." uh, because it was whatever weekend was Dollar Movie Day. Like that was awesome. Whatever weekend they did.
Wait, that's a thing? You have those?
Oh, no. Like it was everywhere. It was like national when they did it.
I do remember that happening, but I don't remember that happening here.
It was everywhere, or as far as I know, it was everywhere.
I feel like I remember hearing or reading some stories that there were a lot of fights at movie theaters because of that.
Oh, I don't know.
Because thanks to people, we can't have nice things.
Yeah. I don't know. It was cool. That was the last time I saw it, though. Trying to think if there's anything else from that. Like I said, we always talk about Dragon Ball stuff somehow, some way or another. But
it's almost like Dragon Ball is one of our favorite franchises that we love.
What?
So much.
No, surely not.
What? Us? No. You mean to show? You mean the franchise where we met each other from? Come on, dude.
No, man. I mean, like we like the other stuff. Oh. Speaking of other franchises of things, what you thinking about that Walking Dead?
I'm thinking I will actually watch that show.
Yeah, funny. It's not been, a year since it's ended, and like everybody's like, oh, hey, this is going to be cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, this is Negan and Maggie.
Yeah.
A team up that is bound to have a lot of conflict.
A lot of conflict. Everything I've seen has said we're going to get the old Negan, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I need you to know me.
I don't know. I've seen some stuff that said that, so I don't know what they mean by old Negan. But that's
Is he going to get his classic look back?
Oh, man. I'm curious to see, because I know a lot of that something with the kid, so like
apparently Glenn gets kidnapped and Maggie and Negan have to team up to rescue him or some shit in New York. I'm glad to see like this stuff happening, like to seeing like the zombie apocalypse.
Which I'm confused as to why Negan would have wanted posters in New York when they were like wherever they were.
Georgia?
Somewhere, yeah.
Or what's the time jump between?
I don't know. Can't be too far, or can't be too big of one.
Hell, there was 7 years between when Rick left and that show picked back up, but that was all in one season. There was like 7 years, I think.
Yeah, it was like an episode jump of like 7 years.
With seeing that, like knowing that the Rick show, or is it a show or a movie at this point? I don't.
They're doing they turned it into a show. It was going to be a movie, or no, it was going to be a trilogy and a movie.
They turned it into a show.
Yeah, it was like,
but
pandemic happened.
Does that take place after the show proper, or is it going to take place during at a different point? Because I think Michonne left, didn't she, at one point?
I think it's going to be after the show, and the reason I say that is because the one clip I saw of the finale had that. So that's the direction they're going. Because there was a clip of Andrew in the show.
Yeah, you're right. That was the series finale, like the final shot.
That was the finale, so yeah.
That was the final shot.
So it's going to have to be after, I would imagine.
So I'm trying to figure out what the time jump is between when Rick left to that shot to this show. It has to be at least 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years or
and
close
yet
to it.
But here's my thing. Daryl, when he left, told Judith he would bring her dad back.
Mhm.
So even after like 10 plus years since Rick left, oh, he's alive. I'm going to go get him. Like, damn.
Yeah, but there's a lot of that had to see with what happens with Daryl's show. It's like, I don't.
I feel like Daryl's show is going to cross over with the Rick and Michonne.
Something will happen, but what I don't want to have happen is it's like.
Them cancel Daryl's show and it be a...
Well, no, it's like we were like, okay, we're at the end of the rope as far as like, obviously Walking Dead was its peak was way behind it after Andrew left, more or less, because that's when a lot of people dipped out. The path before that dipped out when Glenn
After
and Abraham.
Yeah.
But here, the thing I worry about is the whole issue was like, okay, we're at Walking Dead fatigue, so to say, or like we're dragging this out, we're going to wrap it up, and then a year later, it's like, you get a show, you get a show, you get a show, everybody gets their own show.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, be careful with that because you're gonna, yeah, it's gonna burn things up because we still got to get through the final season of the other one because it starts next month. Which I haven't kept up with it at all, but
I haven't either. I watched season 1 and I was just like, eh.
I stopped at season 4, I think, and they're on.
Isn't that when Morgan came along?
Whenever he showed up, that's pretty much when I stopped, or I got behind and just never caught back up. I need to because I liked the character of Elisa because they really turned her around, like from her character development of season 1 when she was all like.
I know her brother was a super druggy. Spoilers, who cares? Didn't he die?
Yeah, his character died a long time ago, or season 4, or his whatever. And now season 8.
Wait, he made it to season 4?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Figured he would have been long gone.
No, the one that lasted the shortest was the dad.
I liked him.
He was the dad.
How bad was his dad?
It was okay. Because I was actually still actively interested in the show then. But
it was interesting seeing that that zombie apocalypse
beforehand.
At the start of it.
Yeah, that was the cool thing from that show.
But I don't know. It didn't hold my interest as much as the original show did.
Okay, so here's the... Because when that show came out, here's why I gravitated towards it more, was because with the main show, before they started doing that, like, we had the blueprint. Like, we knew kind of what was going to happen, whereas this was, who knows what's going to happen. That was the...
Because this was all, like, an original, whole different team.
Yeah, exactly. It was its own thing.
And it was, what, in Texas? Or was it California?
I think it started in California, and I think they made it to Texas. So they made a cross-country trek. But I was trying to think when that would have been. They may have gotten him written off right before he went to film the Meg. Maybe, because that timeline would add up. Because he was in the Meg.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
It had to be close to when...
Speaking of the Meg, I'm getting nervous that we haven't seen or heard anything about 2 yet. It's still set for August 4th, but
August.
The fact that we haven't heard anything yet makes me nervous.
Yeah, anything could happen. I'm excited for that because I love those movies. So.
He was in Avatar 2?
I don't know. You talking about the guy or?
Yeah, Cliff Curtis.
Yeah. 2018. So yeah, that would yeah. That would have been pretty close, I think, from the time.
Wait, was he really?
Yep. 2015 to 2017 for Fear of the Walking Dead, and Meg came out in
2018.
Yeah, so he was in Hobbs and Shaw. Why don't I remember him?
He played the brother who got in Hobbs' face.
Yeah.
I was looking up some of his earlier stuff, and he was in... Do you remember the movie Three Kings?
Yep.
He was in that. He was in 6 Days, 7 Nights. He was in Deep Rising. Oh, he played the leader of the rebels in Three Kings. Okay.
He was the Fire Lord in the last Airbender movie they did. I don't remember that.
To be fair, it's the last Airbender movie. Why are you?
That's interesting. Huh. He was in a Hercules miniseries. Huh.
Hercules in the underworld. I mean, he's got an impressive track record.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna watch Avatar 2 just because he's in it though.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's gonna take a lot more than that to make me watch that movie.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're just like, man, oh man. But you see, since you brought it up, it's back in theaters for today. Like here we go already.
The movie's not even out for home release, and he's already re-releasing it 3D for the. He wants to top Endgame so bad. He wants all his movies to be the top biggest box offices of all time. Bro. And here's my thing. And I've said this before, at least on my stream. I don't know if I've said it here. James Cameron, he made Aliens. He made Terminator 2. So I can't hate him. But at the same time, I hate him with the passion.
Oh, no.
Avatar is the top grossing movie of all time. How many times did you re-release that boring ass film?
Re-release it all 9,000 times.
I'm gonna re-release Titanic for no reason, just to bump my box office numbers for it. I'm gonna re-release Avatar 2 that's not even out on DVD and Blu-ray yet in 3D.
Yeah, right. I saw that and I was like, what? I was like, I can't be reading this right.
And, I will grant the man this. He makes beautiful films.
Yeah.
Visually, they're stunning and some of the best looking films out there. But they're boring as hell. It took me 4 to 5 tries just to sit through Avatar from start to finish. And now he's talking about releasing 6, 9, 12-hour editions of his movies. I'm like, you have lost your fucking mind. I will not watch Avatar 2. I will not watch Avatar 3. Or Avatar 6 or 7, whatever.
6 or 7.
In the year 3021.
Year 3021. Oh, man.
But
I don't know. There's just so much with that. Oh man, we hadn't even talked about the Galaxy Quest either. I just saw that scrolling. Like, that is a hard no for me. Like, don't do that. Like, talk about things that need to be redone or what, like, just no, don't. I don't know what you think about it, because I don't think we've ever talked about that show.
We haven't. It's a show that's happening. We know nothing about it, and they need to not. It makes no sense. The show makes no sense. And honestly, looking back on the movie, it made no sense.
Well, it's a thing that happened.
Because I was... This is random and it ties in. I found myself the other day thinking about Galaxy Quest because I saw something about it. Not this. I saw something else entirely. And I played through some of the movie in my head because I remember some of the movie. And so, in the movie, the actors playing these characters, not Tim Allen and Alan Rickman and Sigourney Weaver, but the characters that they playing the characters in the Galaxy Quest, they don't know anything. It feels like they film it, like they film an episode, it gets edited, and then it gets released, and then they film an episode and blah blah blah. So they don't film in batches, it feels like. Or they just filmed or did a season finale or something, and the studio is currently writing this next season or something. I don't know. It's weird. I've always Galaxy Quest was always fun, but I've always found it to be kind of weird at the same time. And I wonder how much it holds up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because I get the feeling that Galaxy Quest, unfortunately, is a movie that doesn't hold up too well because a lot of those movies don't. So, depends on what they do with the show.
It's like, can we not?
It's not on my list of movies to watch. So. Well, shows, I should say. I'd rather watch a show based on small soldiers.
Oh, that's a... Ooh.
I'd rather watch a show on small soldiers.
I don't...
Speaking of movies that don't hold up, guarantee that doesn't hold up. But fun fact about small soldiers, so I talk about this a lot. My grandparents love watching the Western Channel. They love watching Westerns. Well, one of the shows they love watching is Cheyenne. And the main actor is Clint Walker. He was also in a movie called Night of the Grizzly, which is an animal horror movie in like the Western times. About a bear that goes on a killing spree. Well, he is in Small Soldiers as the voice of one of the soldier toys. And I remember one day I was looking up the movie for something. I was probably just bored and just falling down a rabbit hole. And I saw his name and I said, wait.
No, yeah.
I said, what? Which one did he play? But I remember thinking that the soldiers were the good... He played Nick Nitro. Oh my god.
Oh man.
He played Nick Nitro.
Of course.
But I remember thinking that the soldiers were the good guys and the Gorgonites were the bad guys. And then I saw the movie and I was like, oh, I feel bad for these guys. Yeah, fuck them soldiers, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, I was looking at some of the stuff that is still coming out or whatever, or in production stuff. I still don't know why we're getting this, but Expendables 4 is in post production.
Yeah. Talk about a movie that doesn't need to happen.
It was cool the first time. It was
The
cool the
first
second time.
It was less cool the second time, and then 3 was just stop. Yet now here we are getting 4, and it's like, what?
Yeah, I was just like, why are we doing these?
1 was a unique concept that was actually really well done.
Yeah.
2 was really pushing it, especially with the inside jokes and the meme jokes.
Oh, you didn't like the Chuck Norris joke they put in?
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Nothing better than Chuck Norris doing a Chuck Norris joke.
But fun fact, I saw that movie opening night with some friends. You can imagine the theater laughing as loudly when that scene happened.
Oh yeah.
But the bit during the final battle bit where Bruce Willis and Arnold Schwarzenegger are pinned down, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is like, "I'm out of bullets. I'll be back." And Bruce Willis says, "You've been back long enough. I'll be back." And he gets up and walks away. Yippee-ki-yay. Like, what?
Oh, they knew what they were doing. Wow.
I will say, and I think that's for that spoiler. In Expendables 3, some of the vests in the background behind Mel Gibson have the N7 patch on it from Mass Effect.
Oh, yeah.
And like I remember, I don't think I ever watched Expendables 3 because I didn't want to watch Expendables 3. But I saw that picture and I was like, okay, that's awesome. I love that. But you know what movie from back then deserves a sequel? Because the second one opened up for one and it just never happened and we need it.
I'm listening.
Boondock Saints.
Aren't they working on the third one?
They've been working on the third one for the past 15 years.
I know.
Also, I can't get deep enough to do Alucard's voicing anymore.
Yeah.
I've been singing too much tenor. My voice is now a tenor.
Yeah. Boondock Saints was always a good little couple movies there. I enjoyed it. Second one was okay.
Yeah, second one was definitely not as good.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's now. It's like it's.
But one is just forever a classic, especially the director's cut.
Oh yeah. I need to go back and watch that again. I haven't watched it in a while. Good. One of the your early Norman Reedus cuts.
I can't believe that just what happened.
Get some early cuts for him. That
Sean Patrick Flannery, Bill Connolly.
I was saying about for him.
Oh yeah.
Blade 2, I consider that sort of an early cut for him.
Oh,
because people forget.
It's because it was an early cut. People forget he was in that.
Mm-hmm.
What else was he?
I forget what he was in. He was in a couple of things from that era.
I'll tell you what else he was in that threw me off.
What?
So he was in that web show that I watched, Hell of a Boss.
Oh.
that animated web show.
Hmm.
He was in that.
Oh man.
He's in the John Wick spinoff, Ballerina. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah, there's Hell of a Boss as Stryker.
Yeah. spent most of his time in Walking
Okay,
Dead.
okay. So, I didn't look at the artist. I'm looking through his work, and under music videos, I see the word Judas. I'm thinking, excuse, what?
Wrong, Judas.
Yeah, I looked over and it's Lady Gaga's from 2011. I was like, oh, that's less cool.
Yeah, that's definitely the wrong one there. Hey, what's up, Kamikaze? How you doing, buddy? We are
What I doing?
kicking out about Norman Reedus now for some reason.
Currently.
Like,
Let's see what else he was in. He was in Mimic.
started,
Vaguely remember that. 8mm. Yeah. Vaguely remember that. He was in Gossip.
Yeah.
Never watched it. Just I remember. Okay, so growing up, we had like the pay-per-view channels. Back when like movies were coming out from theaters, you could buy them on pay-per-view and watch them at home for a day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had a lot of trailers and commercials for movies that were coming out on pay-per-view. And back when X-Men was out, because it came out the same year, there was another movie called Gossip that had James Marsden in it. And I remember going, oh, that's the guy who plays Cyclops. And that whole story is like just irrelevant and doesn't matter for anything. But bringing that up does bring up the fact that when Anaconda came out, it was coming out in home video and it was on pay-per-view. And the family was going to buy it and watch it on pay-per-view because Mom and Joe hadn't seen it. Dad just took me to go see it in theaters. I'll let you figure out the irony there. But
what? No irony.
I woke. Yeah, there is. Shut up. I woke up early and I'm flipping through the channel, and I see Anaconda's on there. I think nothing of it. I thought the little box that came up said, "This is an R-rated movie. Are you sure you want to watch it?" And I clicked yes. What it was saying was, "This is a pay-per-view movie. Do you want to buy this?"
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no!
And so I'm sitting in the living room watching Anaconda, and Mom comes in. She was like, "Are you watching Anaconda?" "Yeah, it was on TV." "Did you pay for it?" I mean, like, you bought that. "No, it said if it's rated R, did I want to watch it? But I've already seen it, so I know it's in it. So, and I got in trouble for buying a pay-per-view movie.
Oh, those the fun days.
When, as punishment for buying the movie before we were going to get it, even though they were going to buy it that same day regardless, they're sitting in the living room watching the movie. I had to sit in my room writing out the encyclopedia definite section for baseball.
Oh no!
So
man, we'll talk about buying pay-per-view movies now. That's not something I've done in a long time. I'll tell you one of the best things I ever did buy from that, which I think I was at my dad's when we got this, but it was on pay-per-view. Was the first time I got to watch, because I don't think it was out on anything yet, but no, obviously, because there's no streaming or anything back then. But what the hell was the name of that movie? The Condemned. That was the first time I got to watch The Condemned, and I love that movie.
Ironically / unironically, that's another one of the examples of this movie is bad, but it's fun.
It was a good movie for what it was. Like, it was.
Where are you from? Alaska. Oh yeah, whereabouts? About 50 miles north of Anchorage. A little town you might have heard of called Fuck Your Mama.
I remember what was the line in that? He's like, oh god, I'll have to look it up. What the actual line was?
Is it the scene with Vin Diesel, Vinny Jones at the end?
No, it's the one with it's the one with Austin where he's like,
well, Austin's the one who says it. It's a conversation between Austin and Vinny Jones. Is it right before he kills Vinny Jones?
No, I don't think so. But
when they're talking about, he's talking about like life's bullshit, taking in the all twice a day by the local natives. That's bullshit. Sounds like you had a hard life. Yeah, good thing it's over. Bang.
Oh no, not that. It was and he was like, what? It was like, what did you blow up the building for, or whatever? And it was like, it's blocking my son or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Do you remember who played his buddy in that? The guy who he was working with in that? I'm about to... Manu Bennett.
Yeah.
It was Manu Bennett.
It's been so long since I've seen that. I knew it had to be somebody.
And I didn't know that until after I had watched Arrow Season 2 and I watched him as Deathstroke. And I fell in love with him. And I was looking through his his filmography, and I saw The Condemned. I said, "Fucking what?" And I went back and looked at it. I was like, "Holy shit!" He played one of the only cool guys in that movie.
Yeah, the movie that ends with fucking Nickelback.
Hey!
Hey, it's a good ending. I was like, "Hey, I know that song."
I like that song. But I like the part where the big guy comes out. All right, buddy. Calm down. Let's calm down. Bam! Now you stay down. We won't have a problem.
Man, I still can't believe they can't believe they made a second one of those.
Wasn't that Randy Orton?
Yep.
Never watched it, so.
Heard it was so.
Sounds about right for most of those WWE movies. So there are two of those that I want to talk about. One of them is, I'm just going to mention that because I haven't seen it yet, that I want to. I want to watch the Marine movie that has Miz, Becky, and Shawn Michaels in it. Because apparently Becky is the bad guy in it.
Dude. The first one of those was good, and then I don't know. They got off the rails.
Of course they did. But the 12 Rounds with Dean Ambrose.
That was a good one. I remember watching it.
That was a movie that I had to go buy the day it came out. And it's still sitting on my shelf.
Oh, man. Remember that. What all else? I'll tell you the worst one. People toss up. It's The Chaperone.
Never watched it because... Wait a minute. The Scorpion King and The Rundown? They count? The Condemned was last theatrical film released as WWE films. And then 12 Rounds, The Marine 2 with
Rundown was first. Oh, I forgot about See No Evil.
How did...
That was those were actually good movies. Or good as they can be, I guess. But
I remember seeing The Chaperone, but I never watched it because it looked so stupid.
Oh, it's very dumb. It was very, very dumb. Now, let's see. Knucklehead, I forgot about it. Legendary is the best one. I don't care. Well, as far as any serious movie, Condemned's up there too. But
wait, okay. So the Marine movie I want to watch is the Marine 6.
Yeah, see, they got off the rails with that.
But the other movie that I really want to watch is I want to watch Rumble, which is that animated movie with like the monsters wrestling. It's on Paramount Plus. I have it on my to-watch movies. I just haven't watched it yet. But it's got Becky Lynch and Roman Reigns in
it. Okay, yep, I remember about them.
Wait, that counts? Wow, I can't believe that counts as one.
Hmm.
Pure Country 2, Pure Hearts. No, wait, this is Pure Country 3. Never mind, but still, Pure Country counts as one because Shawn Michaels appears in it as Ted.
Oh man.
I'm just looking through this list of stuff, and I'm just like, wow.
Hey, that's what happens.
The Resurrection of Gavin Stone. I remember that one.
They had a bunch of stuff that happened in there.
I remember that movie because it's got the guy who played in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as the main guy. Brett Dalton. I'm just looking through this list now. Surf's Up 2, Wave Mania.
Oh man, I forgot about. Oh, damn, I forgot that was a thing.
There's a movie called Interrogation with Edge and Lana.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo and WWE Curse of the Speed Demon.
Oh, that was a thing too.
Santa's Little Helper with the Miz, Paige, and Maurice.
Yeah. Wait, they're. Oh, I think I remember reading that. They're redoing Walking Tall. No, I remember that being announced. But
Wait, they are?
Yeah, and you're not gonna like it.
Hold on. Don't say anything. Let me read it, and then we can have my reaction on here. Hold on.
Yep, I can tell you, you're not gonna like it.
You said Walking Tall, right?
Yep.
Walking Tall TV.
Yep. What's the matter, buddy?
I'm gonna send you this link. So in Google, all I see is Walking Tall TV reboot is happening with WWE star ... and there's nothing said in this article, which is from 2021, by the way. So I click the article, and the first thing I see is, well, you'll see it when I send it to you, because fucking why? And there it is right there, TBA on USA Network. That's gonna get canceled after season 1.
You don't want.
Wait. Montez Ford and Bianca Belair are getting a reality show?
Apparently.
Wait. Huh? Did we talk about this?
What is it?
Hold on. Let's see when this article was posted. No thanks. I don't care. Go away. April 22nd, 2021. Are you sure you want me to read this headline?
If it's the one I'm thinking of, then I already remember what you're going to.
Have to do with Crunchyroll?
Yep.
Did you tell me about that and I just forgot?
Probably, but for those in the wonder, he's talking about this.
As we continue to expand WWE's brand beyond the ring, we remain focused on developing the slate of original programming from WWE Studios. We sold a multi-episode anime series to Crunchyroll, which is now owned by Sony. We're getting a WWE wrestling, like a WWE anime.
Which, I'm curious. I don't know if that'll still be in the works with all the newer stuff going on, but that would have been cool to see.
Same thing with Charlotte, but I know Charlotte's about to take time off again, so...
But
In
I
case you're
wouldn't
wondering,
say no.
in case you're wondering, no, I will not watch Walking Tall.
Oh no, I was talking about this anime thing. I watched it.
I'm more intrigued by that.
Yeah.
I'm more
Give
intrigued
me
by
a
that. What are you talking about?
wrestling anime. It's exactly what we need in life. Oh man, it's I'm curious to see what they do with some of this because it's not something we've got to see in a while. Let's see. Big Show. I forgot that was a thing. I actually like that show. It was
I
pretty
remember
cool.
you saying that was good, but it just. And you said Legendary is still the best one.
Oh, to me it is, as far as like WWE movies they've done. It's a nice little movie. I mean, that's all there is to it. Cena's not even the main person. Like, he's just there.
Yeah. The Jetsons in WWE, Robo, WrestleMania. Some of these things. Oh my god, that lineup for the Marine 5. How desperate were they? The Miz, Maurice, Heath Slater, Curtis Axel, Bo Dallas, and Naomi.
Yeah. They, it's like I said, they kept going crazy.
Like, and I'll give it to the Miz. Like, I bet he's good in those. It's everyone else who's a little less so.
Yeah, I've got like a couple of those movies they did. Like,
but I do want to. I still do want to watch the Marine 6 just because of Becky.
Yeah.
So yeah, Becky looks like she's the bad guy in that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, did you ever watch the? Oh, we're just talking about random movies now. What movie was that? Did you ever watch the movie with The Rock and John Bernthal in it? It was random.
What movie with The Rock and John Bernthal?
Snitch.
John Bernthal was in that?
Yep.
Nope. That was a time for the Rock's movies that I just did not watch this stuff. Like, because that was like, what, Gridiron Gang, Snitch. There was like 3 other movies that were just like, not my thing.
No, I just remember that because there was a scene in that movie where John Bernthal was like shaving his head or whatever, and I'm looking in a mirror. I'm like, oh, I've seen this one before. I was like, who did he kill? I've seen this one before. Oh man.
Barry Pepper's in that? Okay. I like Barry Pepper. Dude, you know who else is in that? There's two names. There's 2 names that I'm looking at the cast for Snitch right now, and there's 2 names that really stick out to me. One is David Harbour, yay. But the other one is Jason Douglas.
Yep, saw it too.
Beerus. Which, by the way, props to him. Props to Jason Douglas. You know, he's getting... Like, he was in Jack Reacher, Never Go Back. He was in The Walking Dead. He was in Breaking Bad, Revolution, Preacher. He was in, like, Snitch. And yet he's also in... Wait, what is this? And yet he's also in that, he's also Beerus in Dragon Ball. So... Him and Damian Clark both, because Damian's in Supernatural.
Damian does some live action stuff, but
Damian is in Supernatural. That's all I care about.
Oh yeah, he's in Supernatural.
I need to see what else he's in. Watch me notice this, and it's like, what? What else are you in?
Yeah.
Give me live action.
Let's see. What else was in that era? Oh, I liked that movie, though. And I'm sorry, I'm still back on. I was looking at The Rock's 2010, 13. Pain and Gain. I liked that movie. It was a fun little movie.
I think that's the movie where one of my sound clips is from, and no one uses it, and I'm kind of sad about it.
Oh yeah, he was in G.I. Joe too. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was in the not good one.
We're supposed to be getting another one of those allegedly.
Yeah, that thing. All right, so Damian Clark was in Prison Break. He was in
Prison Break?
He played Andrew Blonner 4 episodes.
I'm going to have to go check that out. I probably wouldn't have noticed unless I was really listening, but I'm sure he doesn't do the cell voice. Yeah.
No, it's just his normal face. It's just his normal person. Hell, I didn't recognize it was him in Supernatural until I read it. I still haven't gone back and watched that episode. I need to.
That's an earlier episode, wasn't it? Like season 4 or 2?
season 4. Yeah. He plays. It's the movie with the Rougarou, the creature who can't stop eating. And at the end, he starts to go to eat his wife, but Sam and Dean Saber kill him. I need to go back and watch that. He was in 2 episodes of Castle. He was in 6 episodes of Graceland, 7 episodes of How to Get Away with Murder. He's in a lot of stuff on here. CIS New York in an episode of NCIS Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
And then movies, he was in Secondhand Lions as Animal Truck Driver. He was in The Alamo. He was in that movie A Scan Darkly, which I never saw, but it just looked weird to me.
Wait, you're still talking about Damien?
Yeah.
Damien was in fucking Secondhand Lions.
Yeah.
That is one of my all-time favorite movies.
You know the guy who drives the animal truck?
Hmm.
That's Damian Clark.
Okay. That mind-blowing. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Did you like that movie? We don't think we ever talked about it.
It's not a movie that I've ever put at the top of my, oh my god, this is like so fucking good. But I remember watching it one time and I did enjoy it.
Yeah. It's a good little movie.
Animated movies, Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball.
Okay, this is funny. He's listed in Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods as Cell. Notes, uncut version. You mean they released an edited version of Battle of Gods?
Oh, man.
Alright, let's see here. I'm just looking through everything he's done. His first role was Gohan. And then he did Cell, he did Tambourine, Togoro, obviously. He was in Fruits Basket as Kazuma Soma. Lupin the Third. Kitty Grade. Case Closed. FMA, there you go. Gunslinger Girl. His resume is actually kind of small. Wait a minute. In Dragon Ball Z Kai, he's credited as D'Artagnan Nickelback? Please tell me that's a joke. Please tell me that's someone fucking around with Wikipedia. Wait, when was Tambourine in Super?
I don't think you were watching during that, but it was it was the middle ground stuff they did between Black and the Tournament of Power.
To be fair, I didn't watch Super dubbed.
Yeah. Well, it was during that. It was only for like a second.
Okay. I watched. I just didn't.
And it was the episode Krillin overcame his fear.
That's what I was thinking. Was it the episode where Krillin faced like Nappa and all them again?
Yeah, that was that episode.
That makes sense. Because tambourines when you cook
Naturally,
corn.
yeah, exactly. There's a reason that's the one.
But
Let's see.
I really want to watch that episode of Supernatural. But good
Be
shit.
Good. Yeah. John Bernthal stuff. He had some stuff in here too. I don't remember him in Wolf of Wall Street either.
I never watched it, but I know he was in it.
Yeah, I know that.
You'll find a lot of movies, like, if they're not like a big... He was in Night at the Museum?
He's Al Capone.
I forgot.
See? I'm like, wait a minute.
But you will find that when it comes to movies... Growing up, I never watched any of the... like movies like Snitch and Secondhand Lions or any of that, because I was obsessed with the animated stuff and like some anime and just the comic books and the monster and all that stuff. I didn't really care about like the overly serious stuff, but
No, I just watch them, but it was
and
one
then
of the
and
things.
then I'm just not a fan of like overly dramatic stuff.
Yeah,
But
no, that's fair. Those things I watch, I'm like, oh, if it's cool. Now that I am very, very guilty of this. That was the era where friends and I, like at 2010, 2013, whatever, we'd go to the theater every weekend just to go watch something. So
yeah, I wish I could.
that was that era, but nobody around to go do that with. Yeah,
Motherfucker, we've been here, motherfucker, every Friday.
everybody be going.
Every Saturday, what you doing? Spat, what movie are we seeing today?
Yeah.
Say less. Chinese or pizza? Let's go.
Get everybody.
Ooh, he's got some theater.
Yep.
Interesting. Listen, John Bernthal is an actor I don't think gets enough love.
You know what the craziest fact about him is, right? And I'm sure you know
I
this.
feel like I know this, but off the top of my head, since you brought it up, I can't think of it.
Who he's related to?
Excuse me?
Who his uncle is?
Uncle-in-law.
Yeah, still.
Kurt Angle.
Yeah, that always blows my mind.
Like, what? So, what was your first introduction to John Bernthal? Shane?
I was like, really? You need to ask.
Motherfucker, you watched Snitch, alright?
Snitch was after that.
I don't fucking know.
Snitch was after. Walking Dead started in 2010.
Do you know that off the top of your head, or are you looking at the same shit I am?
No, I know that off the top of my head.
Motherfucker.
I know that one off the top of my head.
I'm just happy to see him listed on Daredevil Born Again. That makes me so happy.
I'll say it's 2000. Because I was super excited when they started showing the previews for it.
I'm trying to remember what the first... I can't give you any shit. I know that Supernatural and Doctor Who both started in 2005.
Hey, I know that.
Even though I didn't start watching Supernatural until season 4, and I didn't start watching Doctor Who.
I was a proud
until after Matt Smith.
I was a proud finding of Supernatural on what the hell was that network? WB or no?
Yeah, TNT.
No, it wasn't TNT. It was its original network. It was whatever.
It was WB.
Yeah, when you couldn't find it, and I was like, whoa. I forgot about him doing that show. I liked that. Mob City. I forgot about that show. It was a cool little show that he was in.
John?
Mm-hmm. Yep. He was one of the main people in it, so. I always like those noir shows, though.
According to this, he was the top star in that.
Neil McDonough was in that? I don't remember that, but that's also an underrated person, in my opinion. He was great in Arrow, but he's been great in a bunch of other stuff he's done too.
You know who else was in Mob City? Dale.
Yep.
From The Walking Dead.
Yep. Don't surprise me.
I'm trying to remember where I started watching Walking Dead. Like, at what point did I come into it?
I was beginning, so I know that for sure.
I think mine was fairly early on.
Because I remember...
I think it was either season... I think it was between season 2 and 3. I binged seasons 1 and 2 just in time for season 3 to start.
Yep.
I've still got seasons 1 through 5 and 7 on Blu-ray. I need to get season 6 on Blu-ray.
I have...
And the only reason I have them on Blu-ray, and ironically enough, is the reason... The season that is the reason I bought them on Blu-ray is the season that I'm missing, and that's season 6. The intro to Negan. Because the...
Well, that wasn't until the back half of that season, yeah.
He was in the season... Like, he was the final scene in season 6 finale. But the Blu-ray featured the uncut version that had the F-bombs.
Yep.
And that's the reason I switched from DVD to Blu-ray, is just for that.
No.
And I was hoping that...
Shit. Hey, Cap, I didn't even see you were in here.
Cap, how are you? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. It's weird to say that. I never say Happy Saturday.
No. Aren't you streaming? What are you doing over here?
You're streaming? Hold on. Let me go lurk in your channel while we're over here doing our thing. Hi.
Yeah.
I see you over here playing... What is that? Demonologist. I got you. I see you. Hold on. I see you.
Oh, man.
I just went over there and dropped some emotes.
Yeah.
We can lurk and stream at the same time.
Everybody's just like...
I can't, okay? Because the way this piece of shit works is barely. So every time I stream, I can't lurk in other people's streams, and it kills me.
No, man. Oh, man.
Cody says...
Cody's
insane.
Cody's the master at that. I don't know how he does it.
Oh, he's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast.
I have the stuff pulled up, but... Oh, man. But
yeah, also, what's up, buddy?
No, that... I know for a fact I was in it from the beginning, just because...
I were a fan of The Walking Dead before the show came out, because you followed...
I was, but...
You followed the graphic novel.
Yes, I did that, but I was so pissed when it was only 6 episodes for that first season, because I thought we were getting more, and it was like a couple weeks or whatever, and then they were like, on the season finale. I was like, what?
1, 2, 3, 4, what?
I was like, hold up. I was like, season finale? We're here already? Man.
You want to know when that show proved to me that no one was safe? And it just killed me. I think you can guess it. I want you to try to guess it. You know The Walking Dead. You know this shit.
Is it early on or later on?
Season 2.
Is it Dale?
No, fuck Dale. I hated Dale.
Wasn't Shane. I don't...
No, God, no. Sophie.
So okay, I was like, who are you talking about? Okay,
Is it Sophie or Sophia?
Sophia.
Like, they spend the entire season trying to find her, and she was there turns the entire time, and that just broke my heart. And then Shane comes over, and like he's going psycho mode,
Yeah.
and just
Oh, man.
I hated it.
No.
Like Sophia and Beth were the two that really got me.
Yeah. You know, I haven't watched much more, but you know, I restarted that like a couple weeks ago, just from the beginning. And it's those first couple episodes are, oh man, they didn't age well.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me guess. Daryl's Michael Rooker.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have flown that nowadays.
Oh, I was just talking about from the looks,
quality?
the quality.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about Walking Dead. There, I don't know if have you seen the picture of this? This is one of my favorite things.
Oh, I've seen it.
It's there.
I've seen
loves it.
Didn't you go? Like there was like an exhibit or something up there for The Walking Dead.
Oh no, it was a
or
festival.
Something. It was a festival.
It was a one and only.
Oh, speaking of, did you see that Nick and Norman's is opening one in Louisville?
Yep, I saw that.
I'm pretty sure I shared that to you, but I don't think you acknowledged it at all, asshole.
No, I thought I did, but yep. Here was the epitome from that day.
Yep, you meeting Mr. Kirkman.
Jeez, man. I got passed out in the line for that. It was like 100-degree day, humid, and that line was like 6 hours long almost.
Did they not have AC?
It was outside.
Ooh, fuck that.
Like he was inside, but the line,
yeah,
obviously they ain't gonna be fitting that many people in there. But no, that was the first experience with that.
Carry on.
Oh, I was just saying, first experience with watching that. I was at a friend's house that weekend it came on because I'd been hyped up for it because it was like a Halloween premiere, I think. So we were having a Halloween party and watched it. Or it was close to Halloween.
It always premiered around Halloween.
Yeah.
The season premiere was always around Halloween.
No, not season 11. Damn, season 1.
I don't think there are 11 seasons, are there?
There are.
Oh, fuck me. I didn't think I was that behind. Shit.
Yeah, October 31st to December 5th was the first season. Damn, that was short. But, nope, I would say I remember. You watch any of the other shows from them, or that from the AMC stuff, or just Walking Dead, or
Preacher.
Preacher was good. I liked it.
That's about it.
No Breaking Bad train for you. Not your thing, or
I haven't tried it yet.
No, it's good.
Like it's one of those like when I heard about Breaking Bad, I didn't care about it because all I heard was drugs, and I was like, I don't care about that.
No, there's more to it than that.
Oh, I know now, but it's one of those I've been meaning to look into. I just haven't.
Yeah, I will say this: for everything Breaking Bad does or did or set the table for, I almost say that Saul is better in some aspects.
I was about to say, I think I remember you saying that you almost prefer Better Call Saul.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird. Like
It's always interesting when the spin-off shows are better than the main shows.
And it's so weird too because it was like a prequel sequel because it jumps around some, but I don't know. I was just like think about the older shows. Like when I was looking at the Walking Dead and found the Mob City one with the John Bernthal. Like I forgot that was a show. Like I love remembering shows that are like, oh hey, that was a thing.
Unfortunately,
And,
all of mine are shows that got canceled after like 1 or 2 seasons.
yeah.
The only one that didn't get canceled that they ended appropriately was Grimm.
Grimm was one. That was
But
another.
I had Sleepy Hollow. I had Zoo. I had Revolution. I had Terra Nova.
Oh man, I forgot about Sleepy Hollow too. That was a great one. That was the 2-season one, right?
I think it had 3.
Or 3 might have.
Revolution had 2, and so did Zoo.
Yeah.
I'm still
Zoo.
pissed about. I'm still pissed about Zoo. Not
I
just,
would have been. I would have
not
been okay
just-
with it.
Not just the cliffhanger.
That
No. Zoo had 3, didn't it? Zoo had 3.
Zoo had 3 seasons, I think. It had a shorter 3rd season, I thought. Had to, because season 2
Yep.
was...
No. They all had 13 episodes.
Yep.
But yeah, it had 3 seasons. But
So-
I'm still mad about that.
I would have been okay with it if they hadn't cliffhangered it. Like, I mean, it would have been okay, but like now it just ends. Like,
No. I need you to go in and make a movie, a little animated something. Give me a graphic novel or something. Wrap this up. You can't end it like that. And then, oh, by the way, that's that motherfucker. What?
yep. Some other stuff from that.
Terra Nova. Terra Nova was a 1-season show, and I'm pissed. I really
Terra
like that
Nova.
show.
That
Had
was
Jason
another good
O'Mara, Naomi Scott, Stephen Lang in it. And it ended with them like finding another ship.
Mm-hmm.
And just come on, dude. But for me, season 1 was fantastic. I love season 1
Zoo?
because it stayed grounded and real. Like something is disturbing the animals. What is it?
Yep.
Season 2, half of it was that. But then it broke off and went into sci-fi and was like, this is weird. And then season 3, it just...
It did, but I remember you talking about that show got me to binge through the first season of that and catch back up. Because I was like, are these teams like are they gonna meet? And then you're like, oh, they'll meet. Don't worry. Because I
And
remember
then
when
they killed off the one girl that is alive in the entire book. Which I hated that. But I miss Zoo. I wish they wouldn't have ended it. I wish they would have at least movie. Something. But Grimm.
Oh, that's how I
was-
feel with. Granted, I did get 3 seasons, but I didn't really get a good closure or a crappy ending. My version of that is Defiance.
Never watched it, but I know about it.
Oh, you have to watch it, man.
Isn't the Defiance was a show that had a game come out, and you had to play the game to understand the show, and you had to watch the show to understand the game. At least that's how season 1 was.
You could watch the show and never play the game.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
No. Yep. You could watch that, but no, Defiance was awesome. It was one of the things I wish that they hadn't canceled. But it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where you're like, why did we do this? Man. I hope you guys are having a good rest of your evening, and appreciate everybody sticking through with us here tonight. We're having a blast as always, and we're about Defiance. It was really good. Josh or Grant Bauer, he was good in it. They had the guy who was Daytak Tar, he was in it. Tony, yep, he was in that. Canceled by Sci-Fi, citing financial reasons. Sci-Fi had a good run of shows during this era. For me, that Defiance was there. They had Haven. No, Haven was in there. What else they have? They had Merlin, which was also another good one from that era. That I'm trying to remember if there were any others during that. Let's see, Sci-Fi. What are your shows, man?
Basta da Baba.
Hey, that was a good one there too. Trying to remember what else was during that era because, like I was telling the folks, Defiance was during that era. Haven was during that era.
There was another one.
Merlin was in that.
I can't think of it. There's another game I was trying to think of that came
Being
out.
Human, that was a good show too.
That's when it had Sam Witwer in it.
Yes, I want to think. Yeah, Sam Witwer. That was a good show. I liked it because it was it a werewolf and a ghost and
something like that.
So they're all living. But Defiance was good there. Another show that went completely off the rails that started good was Under the Dome.
That's the show I was thinking about.
Because it was under that era too. From like, I don't think it was close to around the same time Zoo was. I think it was a little bit before Zoo. Or they might have been the same because CBS had both of those. I think
CBS.
I think Under the Dome was like 2013 and Zoo was like 2015.
CBS, yeah. Zoo was 2015. But
yeah, so Under the Dome ended in 2015, so that was the same time. Yeah,
one ends, one starts.
It was good. Under the Dome was good, but then it got way off of the.
You see that it's funny you mention that because I had a thought while I was away.
Uh-oh.
We're talking about shows that were forced to end abruptly, canceled and whatnot. What are shows that you feel like dragged on way too damn long? My biggest example is my favorite TV show of all time, Supernatural. As much as I love Supernatural, looking back on everything from season 6 to 15, I don't know how I stuck with it. Aside from the fact I love the characters, I love the lore, I love the world. But
it's hard for me to say, man. Like, if anything, I'm happy it went as long as it did. I mean, just for the simple fact that if they had ended it when they originally were going to, we wouldn't still be talking about it, probably.
I don't know. Like, if Supernatural had ended at season 5 the way where it was supposed to end, I feel like season 5 is just like a perfect ending for it.
Oh, it is. But I mean, like, I don't. But you think about all the crap we got, good and bad, from season 6 onwards. Like,
to be fair, most of it's less good than bad. And you can't even say bad.
There's
a lot of bad.
Weird.
There's a lot of mid where it's not bad, but it's not the best. And then there's some pretty cool moments.
But it's like it's what I like Supernatural for. Like it does its thing.
The problem is once they started introducing the angels and the demons, and it just became heaven and hell. It just
Well, that was the least of their worries by the time they got to season 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and so forth and so
but
on.
the angels and the demons were like such a prominent part. It's like, can we get back to what the show was?
They did for a little bit.
Yeah, and one-off episodes.
They did, but I don't know. Like, it's still one of my favorites. Like, it drug on.
Like,
It did.
Supernatural is my favorite show, but
Like, that is the one show. I don't count wrestling, but like, you tell me it was on, like, I was there every week. All right, it's 9 o'clock. Where's my Supernatural CW? Where's the like? And not many other shows I did that for. Not many shows that I did that for the full run, like for like Walking Dead.
Yeah,
teetered out. Like it used to be like Sunday. Oh, Walking Dead night.
Yeah, I was about to say I was the same way until it ended. I was like that with Grimm. I followed that show until the very end, and each time a season came out, I bought the DVD. Grimm is an underappreciated gem, I think.
Grimm was good. I don't think of anything else. I was looking through this list.
The Arrowverse, just in general.
Oh, that should have. They should have cut that off sooner. Oh man, I was looking through this list of stuff. I forgot about that show. I loved that show. Dominion. That was such a good little show. Talk about one canceled too soon.
I feel like I remember. I do remember this show. You'd be right.
Yeah. It was.
You'd be right. I do remember hearing about that.
That was a good show, man. Because it was a. Was it loosely based on Legion? Yeah. So yeah, it was.
Of course, I had to go
there. Yeah, of course. But it was such a cool little concept because it was like after it was like a human angel
oh my
war
god,
or whatever.
It was sci-fi. Of course it was.
It was, but it was good. They were hyping it up. But it was one of those things like, much to the akin of Supernatural, like one of the archangels defected and was helping the humans against the angels. So like it was a cool concept. Like usually it's like hey they have to do.
There's another show I never watched it, but I've heard people talk about it. How the first the first season was good, and the second season was rushed, and then they ended or something. I think it was Stars Carnival.
You don't have to find out because that sounds vaguely familiar, but.
But then there's some. And then there's some shows that are out now that I want to watch. Like, I'm curious about Carnival Row. I'm curious about his Secret Materials.
Oh, man. That second season came out finally. And they're like, oh, final season. I don't remember shit about the first season of that show.
Of which one?
Carnival Row. Because there was such a long gap between season 1 and season 2 final
and that's
season.
The one with that's the one with
it's got Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom in it, and the girl who played the witch in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, like I don't remember. Like it was too far of a gap. Like I would have to go rewatch that first season just to even remember what the hell was going on. Like that was good for that. Dominion. Z Nation was a show I enjoyed.
I remember that. iZombie.
iZombie. I love iZombie.
I remember Z Nation. I think
Because
I
when
don't
it
think
came out,
it wasn't you. It was some other friends who were like, "You need to watch Z Nation," and I just never did. And then you and I shared iZombie for a little bit.
yeah, iZombie was such a fun little show. Like it. I think it went on about the perfect amount of time. Not too short, not too
I never
long.
finished it. I never finished it.
One of the few shows that actually got a nice happy ending, and I was satisfied with that. Because a lot of shows don't do that. Right?
But I want to go back to Sleepy Hollow for a minute.
Yep.
When that show first came out, I was obsessed with the concept.
That's the one on Fox, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And it lasted 3 seasons.
Yep.
I think it was 3 seasons.
I think it was. I know Kamikaze was in love with that show too, because he would always tell me what was going on that week with it.
4 seasons.
Wait, what?
It was
4? That doesn't sound right.
I'm looking right at it, dude. 4 seasons.
I know. I'm not saying, but like it's so. I could have swore it was 3, but okay.
But I remember, like, the first season was so good. And then it started just... The story felt like it was starting to just... Nikki Reed was in it. I forgot all about that. One of your favorite guys was in it, John Noble.
Yep. Oh, whoops. Oh, Friends. Oh, I'll never get my Friends reunion show now. That's sad. I mean, they could do it, but it wouldn't be the same.
Which one? Why not?
Because Lance Reddick.
Oh, was he in that?
Oh, he was in it. Oh, man.
Yep, there he is right there. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sad now.
That is one of my favorite shows, too. Like, I don't know why that show grasped to me so much, but, like, I loved it because it was such a weird it was like, wait, what? It was such a weird concept. It was like supernatural, but not, because it was like mystery of the week every week.
Yeah. FBI agents.
And it had oh my god, I'm gonna kick myself. Leonard Nimoy was in it on occasion too.
Yeah.
So,
I've been meaning to go back and watch Fringe.
It's on HBO Max now.
It was created by J.J. Abrams.
It was.
Oh, Michael Giacchino did some of the composing in 2008. Awesome.
Yeah, I told you, it's a good show.
He did the music for the Jurassic World trilogy.
Yeah. Have you seen? I've never seen. Is that newer or older? Because if it's newer, then I haven't seen it.
Yeah, when it comes to anime, like I'm behind on one of my favorite anime right now. All right, like I'm behind on My Hero.
Yeah,
I like that art style, so I'm automatically intrigued.
Let's go. Is this a newer show or an older show?
Episode 5 came out in 2022.
Okay, so it's a little newer, so no, I haven't seen it.
That's newer.
Yeah, definitely newer for me if I haven't seen it. Okay, yeah, I have to check it out. There's some of the stuff I get behind on, and there's some. I'll tell you something that did go on. You were talking about shows that went on too long. Once Upon a Time went on way too long.
God. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. And I loved that show when it first came out. And for the first several seasons, I was hooked. I literally stopped watching it. I literally stopped watching it in the final season. I couldn't keep it.
Well, once they lost what's her face, and then it became more about the kid. I was like, what's going like? Uh,
She came back though.
she did, but she was uh, she was gone for a big part of that season, wasn't she? The final one, or maybe she was recurring or guest or something. But I don't remember.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Wait.
So I loved her in House.
Season 7 was a soft reboot for the series. Really?
I think that was the final season one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was when it became more about the kid or whatever. If I remember right, but yeah, Jennifer Morrison. Why couldn't I think of her damn name? But that was a show that was such a good little concept, like for how they did it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Also,
she's not even listed in season. Did I stop watching in season 6?
You might have. Because I'll say I don't think she was in it, or she did.
How far
she came
did you
back
watch? How far did you watch?
till the end, I guess.
It was the season where she kind of turned evil.
I want to say that was it's tough because it wasn't
Because Hook's still in season 7, but I don't see her name at all.
Maybe they didn't get her in. I thought maybe it was.
No, there's Jennifer Goodwin and Josh Dallas, but I don't see.
No,
there's she is. She's a guest.
Yeah. Yep. I was say because I couldn't remember. I know she wasn't in it very long.
I know some of that cast. I was really like, ooh, this is cool that they're in this. Or
yeah, storyline was softly rebooted with adult Henry Mills. Yeah, so he grew up. That's what. Okay, I remember the.
Just weird.
Yep, but that was one. Like I said, that one went on too long, in my opinion.
It had a good concept, but after a while, it just got light. Like it felt like they were retconning a lot of stuff. It felt like they were making shit up at some point.
They were making shit up.
Like, what the fuck is? But that. Huh?
Yeah.
I did like how sinister they made Peter Pan, though.
Oh yeah, that was a thing too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Where Peter was like one of the villains of a season. I was like, yo.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that show too. Teen Wolf. It was okay, but it wasn't. I didn't stick with it the full run.
Oh, you forgot about the show that's getting. I think it got. I think it's out, isn't it? Like the revival or something?
Yeah, I think so.
But it's got Superman in it.
I did. I think. I don't know. It was an okay show. I didn't stick with it. Now True Blood was good up until the last season. It was very much a Game of Thrones situation. Like last season was trash. It was awful. For True Blood, anyway.
I'm looking over here on my shelf to see if any of my few TV shows will spawn something.
I don't know.
I've fallen back into the mindset of how and why did I like Big Bang Theory, though.
Oh, no, you used to be all about that show.
I used to hate its existence because I hate Sheldon Cooper. I still hate Sheldon Cooper.
No.
But I don't it's a similar issue I have with Friends, and this is going to be a hot take, I think. But the shows that one of the main sources of comedy, plot points, or just driving points for like character motivations is sex. I'm like, I don't care about this. Like, can you not like that? Why? It's one reason why I never watched How I Met Your Mother.
Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
And looking back on it, I don't know why I watched Friends. I know it's one of my little sister's favorite shows, and I'm sitting there going, how does she like this?
Friends, didn't you binge through it? Like
I did.
A couple years ago, if I remember.
Did. Because I was talking to her, and we were talking about Friends, and I said, you know what, I'll check it out. So, all the characters are just so sexy. Like,
that was the thing back then for them.
Back then, it's a thing now. Look at Big Bang Theory. I just don't get it. But seeing all the TikToks, like the clips of various TV shows, I find that young Sheldon is good when Sheldon's not there. And I find that there are so many shows, thanks to TikTok, that I actively want to watch just because the clips look good, but I know I probably wouldn't enjoy the full shows because I don't like overly dramatic stuff.
Oh, you talking about was it The Rookie, or was the other one that you...
The Rookie, Yellowstone. At one point, there was like 5 different hospital shows that I was like, I'm invested in this storyline. Hold on, let's see. Part 1. Okay, so part 2. Cool. Okay, part 2. Okay. And I was just... Hours. I spent on TikTok just following stories like that. And just, okay, so this was... Okay, part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay, that's
the only hospital show you need is House. That is all you need in life, is House.
Listen, House has been showing up on my timeline. And every clip, I'm like, looking at this, how the fuck did that man stay in business?
Here's the funny thing.
With the way he talks to the patients, it's like, motherfucker, calm down.
Every time I watch an episode of that show or rewatch that show, I learned something new that I missed the first or the second or third or fourth time around. It's so funny because
what actress did I find out played in that?
Like one of the main characters, or like just a cameo or guest star?
I feel like she was a romance or something. It was someone that I was like, oh, I know her.
Because Jennifer Morrison was in it, and then Olivia Wilde.
Yeah, those are two that immediately popped out to me. Omar Epps, really?
Oh yeah, he was a main character.
Yeah, Jennifer Morrison and Olivia Wilde.
Yep, they're the main ones in there. Looks like everybody said the relation with House and Wilson, they banter between them is hilarious. Which is the other day, if I saw that thing where they were talking about actively rebooting that series, like, let's just stop.
I think I heard about that somewhere.
Let's, I posted it, I shared it.
Yeah.
It was like, let's not, we'll stop, don't even think about it, doesn't need to happen. We talk about making people angry.
Oh yeah. House will do it.
That was a show a lot of people loved. Stuff he was in. I forget Hugh Laurie was in Flight of the Phoenix. I always forget he was in that movie.
I'll tell you what show I miss, but it makes perfect sense as to why they ended it and the ending. I did really fucking love the ending. Was Lucifer.
Yeah.
I do miss that show.
Hey, they always said never say never.
Yeah, but
Bring.
how would that show come back is what I want
Hey, they could do a special series every now and then, which is what I hope they do with Supernatural at some point.
to know. I'm still waiting on that, especially after. I still need to watch Winchester. Especially.
That makes way more sense now. Now that season's done.
Now knowing what we know about it without spoiling it.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, okay, now this makes more sense. Now I
But
might
on the other hand, why?
I don't know.
You want to make a show about that particular concept? Give us something that was already introduced that still has Sam and Dean.
Mm-hmm.
You know what episode I'm talking about.
Yeah. I go crazy with it.
I want to see... I don't even care about spoiling this. There's an episode in Supernatural where a Sam and Dean from a different timeline shows up in the bunker, but they're dressed like really suave.
Well,
And they're fancy as shit. And apparently, like, they are a part... Like, their family... The family business is a worldwide hunting, like, business where people pay them to hunt monsters, like, in their area. And it's worldwide. They have private jets and everything. And...
oh, yeah.
Just the scene of them talking together was just hysterical. It's like, wait, you don't have a private jet? No. Oh my. Oh my. How do you afford that? We get paid. You what?
Yeah. You get paid. Wait a minute.
Which leads me to this. Supernatural, you love Jared Padalecki as Sam Winchester. You love Jensen Ackles as Dean Winchester. Those two together, just perfect. And those two are the reason that show lasted as long as it did.
Oh, yeah.
You take both of them out of Supernatural, unfortunately. I don't care about Walker.
It's still going somehow.
I don't care about Walker, and it got a fucking spinoff. Jensen is in The Boys.
Yep, he is indeed in The Boys.
He is rumored to being the DC's new Batman. And now Papa Winchester, Negan, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is coming into The Boys, and all I can say is, hey Jared, you wanna? But we keep asking about when's Jared gonna join the fray? When's Misha?
Misha's still busy too.
I still don't see that show lasting long.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's somewhat decent.
I don't know. Just the concept of that show makes me go, what?
I hate it. 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 But
yeah, I'm just like, wait a minute.
They're 5 episodes in, and viewers per million going down the list from 1 through 5. 0.61, 0.43, 0.48, 0.47, 0.38.
Oh, man.
That show is going to... It's going to get canceled.
Oh, yeah, probably.
And it's nothing against the writers. Well, it kind of is against the writers. It's nothing against the actors who are playing these roles. This show is just... In the wake of Bruce Wayne's death, his adopted son, Turner Hayes, which is not a comic character, so strike number 1, forges an unlikely alliance with runaways Harper and Cullen Rowe and the criminal Duela when they are all framed for the murder and publicly accused of committing it by the Gotham City Police Department and District Attorney Harvey Dent, played by Misha Collins.
Yep.
The four youths attempt to clear their names and find out who really killed Bruce Wayne, with help from Turner's friend Stephanie Brown and Turner's classmate Kelly, who secretly operates as Robin. The mystery of who framed them soon leads to the Court of Owls. So we have Oscar Morgan as Turner Hayes, Bruce Wayne's adoptive son. Blah, blah, blah. Turner is an original character for the series that does not come from the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because why not?
Let's see. You have... Okay, so... Duela is actually a character. In the comics, she's Duela Dent. Introduced under the alias of the Joker's daughter, she also has used... Okay, who is she actually?
Who?
Carrie Kelly as Robin, that's... Okay. Harper Row.
Mm-hmm.
Cullen Rowe. Stephanie Brown. And yeah. But I just can't, like, I just can't with this show.
Yeah, that's how things go, though.
But I just find it funny that the game, and this is a stretch of a topic right now.
Okay.
The game that is not set in the Arkham universe, which shares a title with Gotham Knights, which is why I brought it up. I don't expect Suicide Squad to do well. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't think it will be.
Which sucks because it's the same people who made the Arkham series. It's in the Arkham series, set 5 years after Arkham Knights, which makes no sense if you beat Arkham Knights.
Yeah.
Visually, like visuals and the characters are the only thing that look good in that game. Everything else is like trash.
There's a reason they delayed it.
But they're not fixing the stuff that people hate.
Have they said what they're fixing yet, or is it just...
No, but it's not the live play system. It's not the battle pass system. So it's still essentially gonna be... What was the game that was announced that you had that required to be online at all times to play? Was it Redfall or was it Suicide Squad?
I think it... is it Redfall?
There was a game that is coming out that one of the reports was you had to be online to play this game at all times.
Might have been Suicide Squad.
I feel like it was, but I feel like they took that part out.
Yeah, it might have been Suicide Squad.
So it's like, cool. Fix the other shit. And not only that, the gameplay just looked way too generic.
Yeah.
Every character has a like firearm of some capacity. It's like, but yeah.
I don't know, man. They get so much for whatever the case may be. It's crazy how we get on these topics from shows that went on too long or shouldn't have
or just
went on.
TV shows in general.
Yeah, it's always good because, you know, there was a couple on here that I was like, oh, I forgot about this or I forgot about that existing.
Mm-hmm. And then there's some that's just like, I miss you.
That's good. Yep, like I said. I liked Under the Dome till it got off the rails. And then, obviously, we were talking about Zoo. Still not over that.
I'm not over the cancellation. I'm not over the crazy transition.
Yeah.
Because if they had kept that show more, I don't want to say scientifically accurate, but we didn't need the hybrids. We didn't need the futuristic shit. Just be like, okay, so we pinpointed the source of this virus that is
Yep.
spreading the animals, and we found a way to fix it.
Which they did, I thought, for some of it, but they're like, nope, just joking.
I think they did find the cure, but it ended up mutating all the animals.
Yeah.
You didn't need that part. If you'd have just made it to where, okay, so the animals are actively going crazy. You have the team of scientists to figure out why. Just stick with that.
Yeah,
Instead,
so, yeah.
yeah. Just like Sleepy Hollow. Like, I loved how it started, but then it just got weird.
Yep, Sleepy Hollow. They
Grim
canceled
Grim got weird too, but it turned itself around.
Grim. Yeah. Got yep. Oh no. Okay, that was it. I had to make sure that was the guy's name, but I was sad about them canceling Tom Payne's series too. The Prodigal Son. That was a fun show.
The show I never watched, but I wanted to because I love both Tom Payne and Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen. That was a fun show, man. It was a really fun show.
I always get Michael and Martin mixed up. So, okay, which one's Michael, which one's Martin?
Then they canceled it. I'm like, come on. And there was a real hard push to get that a third season on HBO, but nobody would do it. Or just anywhere, but...
I hate shows that... I hate it when studios don't give shows, like, proper send-offs.
Yeah.
Like, to finish the story, at least give half a season or something.
Yeah, I wish they would do that with some of the shows, but, you know...
Zoo.
Zoo. Some shows this doesn't happen. They had to really, really push to get Fringe one, too, and it was a push to get that for season 5. But it was a very shortened season. It was only like 10 episodes, maybe, but 10 or 13, but I think it was 10, if I remember right. But it was, I don't know. I do own all of that, and I know I picked it up. It was really good.
Going down the list from seasons 1 to 5, 20, 23, 22, 22, 13.
Yep. It was a real push to get that season. Oh, man.
I mean, I get why some studios cancel shows like that. Because if you're not getting the viewership, you know, that's a time slot that you can use on something else. And that's money in their eyes, and I get that.
No, I know. But
at least do something to wrap it up.
Sometimes it's one of those things like where you miss out on certain things. Like, prime example of this, and I know there's probably a couple others out there, but the biggest example of this is one from the Fox to Netflix jump, and that's Lucifer. Like, that is the best
definitely.
example. Like,
Yes.
oh, you're going to cancel this, huh?
Hold on. How about we just take this over here? How you doing? Tell me what do you truly desire.
And it made
So much of a difference.
I remember the day I got to see that article, and I was like, yes. Because it was canceled.
Two things. One, I remember the joke made in Supernatural about, so what are you going to do when you get out of the cage? I don't know, move to LA, solve cases. It's funny because it's a TV show.
Yeah.
I remember when this show was first coming out, it was like Lucifer working cases. It's like, what?
Oh, there was a humongous, like, excuse?
Oh, I remember.
But I watched the premiere of it because that night it came on, immediately hooked. Just because they opened it with him and the cop scene, but they opened it with what the hell is that song? Cage the Elephant. or whatever, and I was like, yes, I like this. This is the right nurse.
And then just Tom Ellis.
Oh, he.
Which reminds me of a show that we neglected to mention. And it hurts me that we didn't talk about it. Constantine.
Damn, I forgot about that. Yep,
In a way, he got his because he was included in Legends of Tomorrow, but at the same time, I would have loved to have seen more of like Constantine.
Yep, would have been nice.
But
yeah, I forgot that. Damn, I forgot about that one.
I still remember when you, because I had stopped watching the DC, the CW DC shows.
I was like, hey.
And the day after an episode, I get a message from him, and he's like, "I need to show you a clip from Legends of Tomorrow." Or I forget what show it was. It was one of the crossovers. And I was like, I don't care. He was like, "Trust me, you're going to when you see this one." I was like, "Fuck it, whatever." And then he sends it to me, and it says Lucifer and Constantine. I said, "Fucking what?" Clicked it and watched it, and I was like, I just need a whole season of just this. I just need this. Because I'm picturing Lucifer with Constantine and Maze and a Amenadiel.
Yeah. That would have been good too.
But I don't know.
That was one. Midnight Texas was another one. I liked it. It got cut too short.
I vaguely remember that title.
Yep. That was a fun little show.
There was a show. You said vaguely. That thing lasted 2 seasons and 19 episodes. Shit.
Yeah, it didn't get very far. But
there's a show on, I think it's Sci-Fi. It's called Van Helsing, but it's about Vanessa Helsing or something.
Yep, Van Helsing. That was I think it got canceled too, didn't it? Or is it over?
I don't think it is.
Maybe it's still going, but I know what show you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just called Van Helsing.
The Magicians was another good show from that them too.
2016 to 2021. I don't think it got canceled. I think it just ended.
Yeah. I'll tell you why I remember so many of those shows on top of it. It's because that was during the was close to the time when
Trisha Helfer was Dracula?
I don't know. But
the Big Show was in it?
Oh, yeah, don't surprise me. Because that was around the time when SmackDown was on Sci-Fi. So I remember seeing all the commercials for things. SmackDown would end at 10. Merlin would come on after. Or Haven would come on during the later years. Because Edge was in that some, and they were pushing that hard. They were like, hey, stick around after SmackDown to watch Haven featuring your favorite WWE star Edge. They were pushing that hard.
Yeah, don't force it.
Because Kristen was in a couple episodes of that too. But
I remember that. I remember you telling me about that.
I don't know. It's one of those things. You get all the shows, do that, everything.
This is one of those things where I wish there was a hyperbolic time chamber.
Yes.
Yes, for training.
TV.
I would work out and bench at the same time. I would work out for I don't know, an hour and a half a day, spend the rest of the time binging shows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd make it work. And then come out a year later.
What happened to you?
Longer hair. A year later, more like I'd come out the next day. Long hair, long beard, built. I have seen so many things.
Oh,
Because one of these days I need to sit down and just make a list of all the shows I want to watch. And just cry at the never gonna happen.
man. Oh my god, I forgot about Happy too. That was a wild show.
I remember you being high on that show.
It was wild.
Like, have you seen Happy? No. It looked dumb. Oh, it's dumb, but it's funny. Kind of like I haven't watched Archer in a while. Like in a while, I haven't watched Archer.
Archer's weird. So Archer was really, really popular whenever it came out. I had a couple good seasons, peaked, went downhill, had some very mid seasons, and now it's peaking again as far as the content. Like the last season they did was actually one of the better ones. Like once they got back to the basics, I guess. But it's been really cool. It should be about time for season 12, 13 of that, which is nuts to think about.
I'm surprised that show's still going, honestly.
Yep. I think season 12, I think, is what they're on.
Number of seasons, 13.
13, okay.
Wait.
But the episode counts have gotten shorter each one, so.
Oh, yeah. 10, 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 10, 8, 8, 9, 8, 8, 8. And season 13 just wrapped up in October.
Yep. It should be about time for 14.
Yep. That's crazy to think about.
Which a lot of people, and myself included, I was curious what a season would look like without one of the main actors, and so.
What? They just quit or fired or?
No, she died.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. She passed away. Jessica Walter. She was 80. So, yeah. But yeah, I was curious what they do. They got her character wrote off well, so I was wondering how they would do that. But
that's good at least.
And then when they moved it from FX to FXX, I was curious.
Yeah, I saw that on the. And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it was one of the things. I was like, wait a minute, this is what we're doing.
Like, what is FXX?
It's FX, but another X. Now it's their secondary network, basically.
Like, okay.
Tell you another one that's gone on too long. I say this, but also it's because it's gone on forever. Is It's Always Sunny. But I love that show.
I've never watched a single episode. It looks just so dumb. I can't.
It is, but it's Danny
and then there's
DeVito.
the shows like
Danny DeVito.
And then there's the animated shows like Simpsons, South Park, Family Guy. I'm like,
we go forever.
Just meh.
They go
all
forever.
Shows I can never get into. Like, I have nothing against Simpsons at all. Like,
it's still trucking somehow.
I remember. You want to hear something funny? Growing up, I was told Simpsons is an adult show. I can't watch it. So I always thought it was like something like really bad. And then looking at some of the episodes, I'm like, no, I just don't like this art style.
Yeah.
And then there's Family Guy, which
Still
between
trucking.
you and me, I'm amazed this show hasn't come up yet. I can't stand Family Guy, but I love The Orville.
Oh, yeah. That's
How that show hasn't come up yet is beyond me.
That's a good point. Orville is fantastic. The newest season, magnificent.
I think I heard that they're working on a 5th.
They're supposed to be, but
I haven't seen.
But see, for like the McFarlane things, I'm also in the camp, and a lot of people don't like this, but don't like Family Guy much. Love American Dad. Like, it is the better written show. Like, it's not as I don't know. It's different than Family Guy. Like, it just. I don't know. I've always liked it better.
Well, one, it's not. It doesn't have Peter Griffin.
Yeah, that too.
But those kinds of cartoons aren't my thing.
Yeah, but it's just like as far as like his shows.
You know, it's nothing against like the people who make them. You know, I think Seth MacFarlane's a very fucking talented person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love the Orville, I love Ted, which is ironic, but dude, Seth MacFarlane and Mark Wahlberg can just. I love their back and forth. And plus, Seth MacFarlane is a fantastic singer.
Oh yeah,
I love his singing. The song "My Way," which apparently, if I ever go to Japan, I cannot sing that song at all.
No.
I don't have Frank Sinatra's version on my iPod. I have Seth MacFarlane's from Sing.
Yep.
And the other version I have is Taka's from DBZA.
Yep.
But yeah.
I don't know, man. It's been a fun time.
Oh, definitely.
Oh man, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. We didn't even talk about National Treasures, but it got canceled too.
Hey guys, Disney Plus is National Treasure TV show on Disney Plus canceled after one season. Oh, and the Russos said they'd love to work with James Gunn with something DC. It will not be Batman, so apparently they're not working on the Batman: The Brave and the Bold. But I can see that being them playing coy.
Yep. Time for the news.
So, yeah, there's the last few bullet points. Wasn't there one more?
Maybe.
I had written Critical Role on here, but I was just going to gush about how much I love that shit. Because I got to where I wanted to watch Critical Role just because, you know, I love everyone involved. And I like D&D, and I'd like to learn more about D&D. So it's like, I really want to watch Critical Role. So I just said, fuck it. I started from the beginning. Yeah. And then somewhere in like episode 6, I decided I want to watch the animated show on Amazon Prime, The Legend of Vox Machina, and holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen it?
I haven't seen much of it, but I've heard you've been talking about it. So,
like, it's so good. And I learned that, like, where the show is, like Vox Machina, the animated show. Is in campaign 1. So whenever I eventually get to those sessions, I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna know what happens here.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be fun. But
yeah, it's one of the things. But I don't know. I think we got a good little section today, and I've enjoyed it as always.
Oh, absolutely! I always loved it. To quote The Last Samurai, I enjoy our conversations.
Yeah, no, I love this. It's an idea I had, like I said, and it's turned into just, hey, we're going to talk about whatever. Maybe some news if there's some news. But
this week we had a lot of news, so it was a good week for news.
Yeah.
And we didn't even get all the news that was announced. It was just like the immediate shit.
Yeah.
Because there's always so much that's said, but so much of that is just like, eh.
Yeah.
And then there's the other side where, like, at least in my case, there's so much stuff that's said at least for Marvel. That's always like, okay, I feel like that's spoiler. I feel like that's spoiler. I will not talk about that. But yeah.
There was something. What is this?
Did you think of something else?
No, there was a. I just thought about it. Have you seen the stupid new magic show? It's a new anime that came out, and
You're gonna have to be specific.
yeah, no. Oh man.
Also, you're asking me if I've seen some anime.
Yeah.
My answer to that question makes me sad.
Oh, it's
I seriously
Epic
hate how
Fire.
behind I am on anime. Again, hyperbolic time chamber. I would just go in and just binge everything.
All right, there it is. It's and the only reason I bring it up is it's this show here, this magic and muscle thing, and I saw a clip of it a little bit ago, and man, if I tell you, it is just not straight up Black Clover. Oh man, straight up.
Looking at the artwork here, I would just rather watch Black Clover.
Yeah. But there was a clip I saw of it, and it was very reminiscent of the first Harry Potter, where, raise the brooms up or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, like, he stomps the ground because he doesn't have magic to shoot it up in the air. And
So wait, is it the main guy?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's the main guy. Because he doesn't have magic, or I guess not. He has muscle, but they're doing a broom race or something, and this guy he's so fast. He throws the broom so fast and flies to it or whatever because he doesn't have magic to make it look like he flew around the course or whatever. And I was just like, this is straight up Black Clover, like.
My comment still stands. I'd rather just watch Black Clover.
No, but it was just, I don't know why I thought about it, but it was just one of those things that clicked.
So you're telling me there's an anime where the main character, in a world full of magic, does not have magic, but instead has muscles.
Yep.
Where have I seen that anime before?
Oh, man.
Cannot confirm.
Yep. It's like I said, man. It's something.
Speaking of, that comes out in what, June?
June.
Shit, I gotta watch those few episodes left.
Very soon. Very, very soon. Be one of those things, but I don't know. I got nothing else, folks. Unless they ask me anything.
No, we're just vibing at this point, so it's about time to wrap up. So, as usual, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with us. Hope you had fun just vibing with us, chilling, listening to us, just bicker and talk and bitch about Dragon Ball and TV shows that were canceled when they shouldn't have been, and then shows that should have been canceled but weren't. And talking about Godzilla, I like talking about Godzilla and movies.
Oh yeah, that'll be a big one for sure.
I know we both have. Well, I stream Sunday through Friday, and you stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I know we both have a big game coming out Friday.
I know. I'm excited. Hope you guys will come to that party too.
For Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Oh man, I'm so hyped, ready for that Friday. Like, I need it to be Friday, but it also means I have to go through Monday, Tuesday with the rest of my week again.
See, here's my thing about Friday, we were talking about how I'm kind of obsessed about a certain game that I'm playing right now. Mm-hmm. Last night I said, because I played Midnight Suns last night instead of Mass Effect. Mass Effect's gone for the time being. I said I'll be back with more of this on Sunday, and I'm excited. Can't wait. Midnight Suns is a Monday game. I'll be back tomorrow with Immortals: Phoenix Rising. And when I saw that, and I was coming up with my schedule, because I have to come up with some stuff, because I had to add Star Wars, I had to change up some stuff. And I was looking at it, I was like, oh, Midnight Suns is Monday. Damn it.
Yeah.
And for a split second, I thought about canceling Immortals just because I wanted to play more Midnight Suns.
Yeah.
Because here's the funny thing about Midnight Suns. For those who don't know what that game is, it is a single-player, narrative-driven, card-based combat game.
Yep.
That when it was coming out, nobody knew what kind of game it was.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it was released and people were playing it and they saw that it was a card-based game, people were pissed about it. And that's one of the reasons I didn't care less about the game. It's like, I don't like card-based combat systems. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with Midnight Suns.
Oh yeah, I know he went for a long time last night.
5.5 hours. But the characters are fun. The narrative is great. It's
Yeah, glad you've been enjoying it though. For
give
sure.
it just if you get the chance to at least try it out. If you have a friend who has it and they're done playing it, and you have the same system as them, because that's important, try it out. Just give it a day. The card combat system is not as bad as you might think.
Okay.
So, highly recommended. Like, I'll say this right now. Like, Deadpool is one of the DLC characters.
Mm-hmm.
And what was it? Monday night, I ran in. The icon came up saying Deadpool can now be recruited. I said, "Fucking what?" I never heard
Yeah, it's Deadpool.
So I went to do the mission, and he's talking, blah blah blah. We do the thing. It's awesome. We go through the portal to go back to the hideout, and as Deadpool is walking through the portal, I'm gonna be DLC, mama. Well, at the end, like when you get back to the hideout, you can talk to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
At least if they have an icon above their names on the map saying, "Hey, you need to talk to this character." Obviously, Deadpool had one because he's brand new. So you go to talk to Deadpool, and you go through all the different dialogue conversations. By the way, the custom character, like the male custom character, is voiced by Matt Mercer.
Ooh.
So, yeah. Well, one of the dialogue options is... And I feel bad because I can't remember Deadpool's answer.
Not certainly.
I think I do, but I might be wrong. Don't quote me on this. But one of the dialogue options for like the conversation is, "What is DLC in quotation marks?" And your character actively says, "Earlier you said you were DLC. What does that mean?" Deadpool comfortably lounging. That's how he explained it.
Oh, that's great.
And then there's another bit that happened last night. It was like the hangout with the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked Deadpool. So they're standing on the ledge, just hanging out, watching the waters and the moon. And Deadpool's like, "Yeah, this is great, isn't it? Blah blah blah." And your character chimes in. It's like, "Yeah, this is a wonderful evening. Hey, it's rude to interrupt." It's like, okay. And I forget how the conversation goes, but something about, like, at some point, Deadpool mentions, like, who are you talking to? "Oh, the player." "Who's the player?" It's like, how do you talk to the player? You break the fourth wall.
Oh, that's great.
I'll try to find the clip and I'll send it to you. But it's hysterical.
Oh, man. You gotta find that. That's.
I will find it and send it to you. If nothing else, I'll go to my stream and clip it and send it to you. But one of the DLC characters I need to do is Morbius.
Oh, okay.
Morbius is in it as a DLC character.
That's curious about that. I'm curious
Yeah.
what they'll do with it.
I'll find out.
But that's one there. What else you got going on?
Let's see. Sunday is Immortals Phoenix Rising. Monday is Midnight Suns. Tuesday is Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores DLC. I admit I wasn't paying attention a whole lot to the story because I was in VC Hangout.
It's like, yay!
So,
Yeah.
Wednesday, I don't know yet. Thursday, I might try Nexomon, which is kind of like a Pokemon Off-brand game.
Okay.
And then Friday is Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I want to do a COD Pass on Thursday,
Oh,
but I need to find people to do it. I don't know which one I want to do though.
okay.
So
You
I
gotta
need to
figure out which one you're doing.
I know we're not doing MCU Phase 4 Part 2 until mid next month.
Oh man, yeah. Let's not
But-
do that one again right now.
Nah.
Oh man, that was a time and a half for sure on that.
I felt bad for going so long, but
It was fun. It was worth it. Always is. I don't know.
tell
main
us
thing.
about your streams. Like we are on your stream. Tell us about your streams. What is it you are doing?
Well, we've been in a bit of a mixed bag because RE4 is finished now. There's still some stuff I want to do with it.
Now
so
you need to do a New Game Plus and a hard mode run if you really want to platinum it.
Well, Mercenaries mode came out too, so I need to
I'm
play
trading.
through.
I'm trading mine on Friday for Star Wars. I'm sorry.
That's sad. But as Nate said, Friday is definitely going to be Star Wars Day for that.
It's gonna be a lot
It's
of
going to be exciting.
It's gonna be harder for like smaller streamers to stream that game because so many people are going to be streaming it.
They are,
But at the same time, you can't let that bother you. You do you, and the audience will come.
Oh yeah, no.
But
it's
even
good.
then, the numbers not important. It's like you are. As long as you're enjoying yourself,
Yeah.
whoever stops by will enjoy themselves as well.
I wish that on the subject of Jedi, I wish it had a carryover. That would be nice, but that'd be too easy, I guess.
Damn it, that means I would have to beat Jedi Fallen Order on PS5 to carry it over, but whatever.
I just did that though.
I know you just did that, but I had to stop because I beat that game like 5 times already.
I'm excited. I'm curious to see coming out of that into Friday or whatever, like what our reactions are to it.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. That's the thing. Ever since I started streaming, I can't play a new game off stream.
Yep.
If it's my first time playing the game, it has to be online. Because I want my reaction to be shared, because we don't know what my reaction is going to be. It's either going to be great or it's going to suck.
I don't think this is going to be a sucky one, but it's the same thing.
It won't.
Hey,
It
we'll
won't.
be playing it at the same time almost, pretty much, because
We
the
will.
same time.
We will.
So I'm curious to see what happens with that.
My guy, I will not be using anyone's lightsaber but Obi-Wan Kenobi's hilt. I will probably only be wearing Obi-Wan's outfit. I don't care about anything else.
But yeah, no, that's going to be that. Majora's, as he keeps telling me, I need to finish that up. But I got maybe one good stream
poke you
left
with
on
the
it. Started Kakarot today, so let's see. I enjoyed it. It was
So would
fun.
you say Majora's Mask is tomorrow if you stream tomorrow? Are you streaming tomorrow?
Plan to as best I can. It just depends on how the day goes anymore.
Majora's Mask.
That'll be that. Majora's is fun. There's a little bit left to it. Now, when that gap gets finished, I don't know. Now, next Saturday, very fun day, we'll be doing the 1-year affiliate celebration. Have no fucking idea what I'm going to play, but we'll figure it out.
I got an idea.
Uh-oh. Nate's gears are turning.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
I had the random thought of what's a game that's going to take you for fucking ever to beat. That's actually kind of enjoyable. I can't say Persona because you like Persona.
Yeah, I like Persona.
But Persona would take you 2 years to beat one of them.
Yeah.
And then I was like, does he play Red Dead?
I liked Red Dead. Red Dead 2 was very hard to keep my attention, though. It was.
It really is. It really is.
Shrugged along.
I don't know how I beat it the first time.
Yep. I don't know, but I'll be doing that. So that'll probably be part of the day. If Nate's cool with it, we'll just vibe and do this part.
I was about to say, are we gonna do this again Saturday? Because you know I'm fucking down.
Just vibe, chill, make it the celebration. Maybe invite some friends on if they're up for it. But we'll see. But yeah, no, that's the plan here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna try to get some of these Budokais ordered because I want those on the PlayStation 2 again.
I mean, I've got 2 and 3 over here just vibing.
I know. I need to get the 1 and 2 from there, but
I need to send you the FMA game so you can try that one out.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. But,
I'm serious. I will send that. You send it back to me. I'll ship it out to you. You can play it.
Yeah. But anyway, that's my schedule run till I figure out what the next goal is. Nate's told you his schedule run. I always hate the pointing backwards.
Is yours backwards too?
No, just I'm talking about pointing.
Oh, yours isn't backwards. Mine is because on our broadcast website, I'm facing the way I like to be facing, so I point this way to you on there. But on stream, I have to point that way, and this is fucking weird because I don't like this angle as my camera.
Oh man! That's the main thing for me. We'll get this wrapped up for today.
And we'll go say hi to somebody.
Just
go share some love.
Absolutely. We'll get that going. Hope you guys appreciate everybody sticking out. I
had a feeling.
But I don't know. We'll catch you guys on the next episode of Week in Geek, and as always, it's been a pleasure, my man.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good night. Catch y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
That was such a bad take on that too. My throat said, "No, you're not. No, you're going into this wrong. Can't do the bye." I need some milk.